My name is Marissa Viverito. That's Marissavivierito.
And good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Where are you currently employed?
I'm currently employed by the Atlanta Police Department.
And how long have you been with the Atlanta Police Department?
Since February of this year.
And what do you do for the Atlanta Police Department?
My position is actually the first of its kind for the Atlanta Police Department. Under Chief Sherbaum, it's what's called an investigative gang analyst. So it's a hybrid between a gang detective and an intelligence analyst, kind of focus on complex, multi-defendant gang cases.
Okay. And prior to your current role at APD, where were you working?
The Fulton County District Attorney's Office.
And how long were you with the Fulton County District Attorney's Office?
Since May of 2021.
And what were your job duties and responsibilities?
When I first started, I was a senior investigator in the gang unit, and then I became a lieutenant with the high-profile case unit.
Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. Straight up, good morning. Yeah, we got Viverito. Yeah, buddy. Got good old Viverito. Yeah, we on the Atlanta Wire this morning. Free Thug, vote for Kramer. You heard? Free Thug, vote for Kramer.
Free Lil Jeff, vote for Kramer. Free Slime, vote for Kramer. Free Thug, vote for Kramer.
Yeah.
This promo was paid for by the good people at eBand Films.
Good morning. How y'all doing today? Tap the like button. I appreciate you being here. Straight up, it's Friday. I know y'all happy about it. It's payday, man. Hit the Cash App. Support original, uncorporate. Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it. It's uncorporate. You feel me? Media.
Okay.
Yeah, independent.
Now, during your time, let me ask you this: prior to working at the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, what were some of your other positions?
I was assigned to the GBI Gang Task Force.
Yo, they really think it's a game, man. Really think it's a game, man. Tap the like button, man. Good morning. We got some work to do. I got y'all. We gonna chop up today. Yeah. Gonna chop up. Yeah, Hassan. Chop. Straight up. What's up? Good morning.
As an investigator,
You feeling in
I'd
there?
also previously been assigned to the Atlanta Police Department's APEX unit, which stands for Atlanta Proactive Enforcement and Interdiction, where we would work on what's called VRO targets, violent repeat offenders. And I was also a security threat group coordinator for the Department of Community Supervision with probation and parole.
Okay. Now, during all of your work experiences, and as your time as an investigator with the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, in any of your other roles, did you have the case to investigate the organization or enterprise known as Young Slime Life, or YSL?
I did.
And when did you first start investigating or becoming familiar with this?
Yeah, I ain't had no jacket for this, Vin. I was gonna do the cardigan, but I ain't had none, so I just plain Janed it. Gert, salute to everybody in the chat. King, salute. Lisa, Ms. Ike, Nanny, Corey, Amy Lou, Cloud. Who else in here? Type something in the chat. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Let us know you're here. Maddie, Scarlett, Maurice, Ricky, YPF. Hold on. Type something in the chat. Mellow, Sakina. I think I got that. Bonnie Turner. Yeah, short. Bonnie Turn. We got Bond Turn in here.
Organization
I became familiar with.
known as Young Slime Life, or YSL.
I did.
And when did
All
you
right.
first start investigating or becoming familiar?
Boom. So, yo, if you unfamiliar with what I'm playing right now, this is Investigative Viverito. The chick from the video that went viral with Woody. Yeah, all black, solid. Yeah, curly hair. Looked like her and Woody had a thing going on. You feel me? Mm-hmm. But look, this her. She ain't come and testify in the trial yet. It's from preliminary hearings or something like that, right? So the interesting part is her name gets brought up a lot during the wiretap part. So she's one of the people who are alleged to have the most knowledge of the YSL members after 2016 to 17-ish. But if you listen to her when she talking to Woody, she basically says she been watching, she been on the case, jumping from different, she worked in the DA's office APD, and don't quote me, it might have been another group. But regardless of wherever she worked, it was in Atlanta. You understand? As a gang specialist or, an investigator towards that nature. So now I believe she on APD gang unit. So not too long ago, Lil Baby was at a video shoot and something happened at the video shoot. Well, she on the news clip walking with Flores, which is the dude that came in the interview with her when she was talking to Woody. Yeah, pay attention. So we going back to her when she got up on the stand because I believe she was a little bit flaky. Now, since this happened, I got some information that says Shorty was a little bit wanky in the that's why she be jumping around different job titles. Shorty be getting in trouble for doing too much or something. Now, this was a rumor. That's why I ain't really report on it. But it seemed like it had some validity. I'm gonna keep it real. Yeah. So she's a gang expert that didn't show up yet. She's supposed to show up multiple times when she does pop up because the part of the trial that they started speaking about that includes the wiretaps, that's where she pops up at. So, and she was a handler of Woody. You peep how she was communicating with Woody. So pay attention. And if you listen, she talking to Woody as if she know each and every character. Yeah, you see how it's linked? So go all the way back to when you watched that video. That's Viverito talking. And if you peep how she talking with Woody, she's talking as if she's familiar with each and every person of YSL and how the dynamics work between them. Seriously, if you pay attention, she talking about Quay, she talking about dudes, she keeping, her tone down so the dude that Woody got locked up with can't hear him. Remember? She was salty with Woody's girlfriend that I believe was the police. And I believe that situation was part of the situation that got Shorty hemmed up. For real. If you listen to the end of that interview, Viverito allows Woody to talk on the phone. When he talk on the phone, he talking to his girl. His girl being helpful with the process of the way law works and the police, right? Viverito sitting on the side, hey, straight like that. She's sitting there like, all this, like, that's enough. Like, you feel me? Like on some old salty, though, like catty, though. It ain't seem like you already giving him the pass to get himself out of trouble, right? He got a girl that's a police. She giving him information that's legit. She ain't saying nothing that's like, no secret, nothing. She just basically telling them they can't do that. Woo, 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 woo. She being helpful. Viverito don't like it. Straight up. Straight up. Viverito ain't like it. So Viverito rushed the phone call, to be honest. And I wouldn't doubt if Viverito was on some old flim-flam with Shorty, to be honest. Straight up. Now, it's hard for me to find out what happened to his girlfriend that was the police, y'all, with that situation. She quit. She got in trouble for trying to allegedly get Woody's phone and erase stuff off his social media. But that really don't make sense because I don't need your phone to erase stuff off your social media. I just need your code. So I don't need your physical phone. You get it? So I don't know. But Viverito, something fishy. You understand? Fish stick. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. Straight up. Let's see what's going on though. So she ain't popped up in the trial. So this not exclusive content. This just from so early in the trial. People wasn't watching at this point. Now I knew this was important, so I went and plucked it to the side. You feel me? I had it sitting in the cut in the incubator. You heard? Yeah. It was on slow. It was on slow cup.
You're with this organization.
I became familiar with it probably around 2013 or 2014. Back when, in the beginning stages, I wasn't like extremely familiar with it, but because I had a good understanding of the 30 Deep Criminal Street Gang, that's how I became familiar with them.
Okay. And based on your God bless you, familiarity with Young Slime Life, did you come to know about any rivalries with Young Slime Life and any other criminal organizations?
Yes.
Who?
The YFN Criminal Street Gang.
All right. And when did that rivalry begin?
From my understanding, I was not in Atlanta for when it kicked off originally, but around 2015, late 2014, around then.
All right. That's important. She a gang expert. She wasn't around when it kicked off, allegedly. So let's pay attention to her timeline, because she ready to come in and act like she a know-it-all. Yeah, pay attention. She ready to come in this trial and act like she a know-it-all. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Help me get to 100 likes before 20 minutes, man. Come on, straight up. If you new, subscribe to the channel. Let us know where you at. So pay attention. She popped up after it started off. So she wasn't around during that time. Mind you, she's not from Atlanta.
Now, taking you to early 2022, were there any events or incidents that showcased the rivalry between the YFN gang and YSL?
Yes.
Okay. If you can briefly tell the court some of the incidents that occurred in early 2022.
So starting in February 22, Rayshawn YFN Lucci Bennett was stabbed at the jail. He was attacked inside the jail. And on March 11th of 2022, two members of YSL, Christian McMiller and Darius Ford, were brutally murdered on the highway here in Atlanta. And then shortly after that happened, I don't even think it was 24 hours, the 12 Atlanta grocery store in Summerhill, which is a stronghold for YFN, was shot up, and a gentleman who's an associate of YFN was shot in the head.
Ho. Can we get a news article about that? Why that's not in the overt acts? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. It's different. Hold on, run the lights up real quick. Y'all, I'm telling you, we cooking. This got different context now. We got wiretaps that's lining up with this time period. Come on, y'all. See, it's just hitting different. I went in the cut. If you didn't watch the trial at the beginning, you ain't never seen this. I'm telling you. And a lot of these other streamers don't know nothing about this. They listening right now. Viverito. I've been talking about her. Yeah, it's my girl. I'm smitten. Schmitten. You heard? Tap likes. Turn me up.
Shortly thereafter that, there was shootings involving some of the defendants here today on Cleveland Avenue. And then there was a murder of a gentleman named Shamel Drinks that occurred over on Windsor Street in Mechanicsville.
What was the date of the murder, Shamel Drinks?
I believe it was the late hours of March 14th.
So, yo, that's 6 days this happened, y'all. 6 days. Yes. From the two dudes on the highway to Thug baby mother. 6 days. So that's the two dudes on the highway. Then the dude in the grocery store just now got hit in the head. Then you got Shamel Drinks. Then the Thug baby mother.
So I think the evidence processing led into March 15th.
Okay.
And then following that, there was a drive-by shooting that took place at 2830 Waters Road.
And when was that drive-by shooting?
Around between midnight and 1 a.m. on March 16th.
Now, between March 14th, the murder of Shamel Drinks, and on March 16th, the shooting at Waters Road, were you aware, first of Mr. Shamel Drinks, at the time, if he was affiliated with YFN on March 14th?
So when the murder first occurred, and I heard the name and I saw a photo, I did not recognize him as somebody I knew to be associated with YFN.
And in the early morning hours of March 16th, between 12 o'clock and...
All right. Yo, yesterday, if you was listening to the Wiretap show, the wildest thing that was said on the Wiretaps was, bro, we did that for yo. We did that for Holmes. All right, so they alluded to Thug was real messed up about the two dudes that got smoked on the highway, right? I think one of them, tell me they two names, y'all. One of them named Big, one of them Rap. I played his videos before. Both of them from, I believe original Cleveland Ave. They rock with Thug. So the idea is these dudes was real personal. He really rocks with them, right? So allegedly he don't want to talk to nobody about it. Y'all heard him? He don't want to talk to nobody about it when it happened. So he didn't communicate. Peep this. They said he ain't talking to nobody. I ain't talked to him. So eventually when they talk about the M, allegedly, what the state is saying about Shamel Drinks. And they said they did it for him. He didn't talk to nobody. Game over. Game over. Yeah, y'all wasn't paying attention. Tap the like button. All right, yesterday, listen. During the wiretaps, they alluded to Thug was upset about these two dudes, like more than anybody. He's upset. These dudes took it upon themselves, allegedly, to respond. Once they got locked up, they expected to be bailed out because they took it upon themselves, allegedly. They never talked to Holmes. They said that on the wiretap. Holmes ain't talking to nobody. He hurt. He ain't push no button. He ain't push no button. He didn't push a button. He didn't talk to nobody. You can't hit nothing without the boss pushing a button. This ain't no rank, no structure. Yo, I might not have wanted you to step on nothing, bro. So they alleging that Holmes was hurt and these dudes did it in the honor. That ain't no structure. Honor, he took that, he made that decision. That's not a conspiracy. Uh-oh, got him. We did not conspire. The word didn't come down the chain. Yeah, buddy, I'm on one this morning. Let's tap in. Tap the like button, y'all. Run me up. We got 4 minutes. Give me a 25 pack. I promise today I'm about to rock. Ain't no trial. I got y'all. We going to 12. I got y'all. Watch this. Hey, turn up today. I don't feel Collins. You can feel it in the air. Straight up. Hey, yo, tell him I got one.
1:00 a.m. At this point in time, were there any suspects to the murder of Shamel Drinks on March 14th?
No.
Tap likes. Good morning.
I want to take you now to focus on March 16, 2022, excuse me. Were you working at the Fulton County District Attorney's Office during that time?
I was.
And did you have the occasion to respond to that shooting at 2830 Waters Road on March 16, 2022?
808. We going to the wiretaps after this. I'm going back to him. I just played Viverito so we could get a context and get back to what she was trying to describe, because they're going to bring her up to act like she the one that laid it all out, because basically I'm assuming the way it looks that she was the lead investigator during this time period. She like the second Quinn. You understand? They banking on Quinn and them in that, not Quinn, Dennis. You know how to use Dennis as a foundation? See, Gaither wasn't able to articulate all the work they did. She good with communicating with the dudes and getting dudes to tell, right? But when it come down to articulating it on paper and orchestrating it so it could go through the process of going up the chain and making it look good, they used Dennis, his presentation, which was janky. We seen. But, all right, my whole point for saying that is Viverito picks up. Yeah, just to give y'all context. These the ops. Yeah. See, some of the people they bring up ain't really ops, y'all. They really ain't. They just got a little bit of info. They ain't tripping. You know what I mean? They cover the case and then they got out of there. You feel me? They just gonna come up here and talk about the case they was involved in and they out the way. We got a couple people that think they really know what's going on, which is Dennis, Viverito, and Gaither. They think they know what's going on. The other people that's coming up as gang experts, technically they not ready to kick it like, yo, I know these dudes, I know how it work. They ready to just give flat out information for real. Straight up. Flat out, like, not really reaching too much. Viverito, Dennis, and Gaither is the reachers, y'all. Pay attention. Tap the like. Let's rock.
Why did you respond to that location?
I responded to that location because I was the affiant on a wiretap that was occurring on 2 separate phone lines that involved YSL members. And I was kind of the point of contact for YSL at that point in time.
Uh-oh. So we just learned it was 2. They only had 2 wiretaps, y'all. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all something yesterday. Nobody paid attention to. I've been hip. All right, so if they got a wiretap on somebody's phone, right? Boom. I think they got a wiretap on all our phones. I switch up phones and then call you on your same phone with my new phone. They got my new number. So yesterday, that's what Stillwell did. Stillwell was smart enough to switch phones and not save numbers and stuff like that, right? And at one point, he alludes to them people was on my phone. Y'all ain't hear him? But he called the tap phone back. I used to tell dudes, let me give y'all an example. I had the same number for about 15 years, right? So dudes would switch their numbers all the time. But I would warn them, yo, you switched your number and you calling the same numbers back. Who get it? Who get it? I mean, you got the example of what happened yesterday. Holmes called on somebody else's phone, so it wasn't tapped, but he called the tap phone. You get it? You'll catch on later. You gotta have heat on your back to really feel that right there. Yeah, you had to been in the wave. Yeah, you had to been real surfing to understand that type of lingo right there. Hey, keep up, man. I swear to God, we gonna be on one today. It's gonna be a party in here today, you heard?
And we knew that there was a conflict going on. We were trying to get to the bottom of it so nobody else would get hurt. So they reached out to me and said, hey, this is what's going on. You might want to come out and try and see if you can help us out here.
And let me ask, is that 2830 Waters Road, is that in Fulton County?
It is.
Okay. And what was significant about Waters Road, given that you were on this wiretap? Why would you need to respond to the Waters Road location?
Waters Road is a known YSL stronghold or trap house, if you want to call it that, where narcotics are sold. It's frequented by several high-ranking and other members of YSL.
Okay. And when you respond, about what time did you respond to that location?
I was one of the last ones to show up, so probably I want to...
Yo, I want y'all to help me out with this. That Waters Road location, they also try to say it was a time period where Officer McCure said he seen Thug out there. He walked up on the Lamborghini, then they drove off, and they went to this Waters Road location. Did he say that? Did he try to link Thug to that location? Pay attention. Officer McCure. Bald dude. Say he was talking with one of the dudes, I think that McMillan, that got smoked on the highway. He said he walked up and was talking to what didn't he? That was driving the Lambo. The tents was dark. Remember? Never seen a Lambo before. And they kept asking him, questioning him. Yeah, pay attention. Hey, Nikki, if you're in the chat, send me a link to that. Send me a link to that part where McCure was testifying about when he seen Thug in the Lambo. You sent the grocery store incident. Thank you, Nikki. Thank you. Salute to everybody in here. Pay attention. We about to rock today. We going to 12. I got y'all. Solid. Solid as a rock. Yeah, we geeking.
Say between 2:30 and 3, somewhere around there. It was super late.
And did you respond with anyone?
Yes, I didn't have a work car at the time, so Investigator Dabney had came and picked me up and brought me out there.
Okay. When you arrived, what did you find once you arrived at the location?
When I arrived, I met...
Atlanta police need your help finding the person responsible for a shooting that left a man dead and a teenager hurt. Atlanta News First reporter Asia Wilson is live at the Buy Low grocery store on James Jackson Parkway where this happened. Asia.
She out there trolling with the slime green on. Ow. Looking like my type. Lips look nice. Fix your blazer, baby. Your arms look real solid, though. Come on, baby. Hey, she out there with that slime green on. Come on, cuz. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. Yes, sir. Salute. Hey, Nikki, I appreciate you sending me this link, too. That was efficient.
Yeah, officials with the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office say 33-year-old Jamal Phillips was shot in this parking lot at the Buy Low supermarket. Now, I spoke with the owner who says he would often come inside to buy things.
I am not eating food out of there. You could call me bougie. I do not eat food out of supermarkets that look like Chinese food spots. I'm not eating out of there. I'm not. No. That ain't real groceries, bro. I grew up shopping in real grocery stores, cuz. Man, I ain't even gonna lie, they be doing the inner cities dirty. Let me get back to it, though. I'm not eating that. That ain't, man.
Then hang out with his friends.
Yo, when you go in grocery stores like this, yo, they got knockoffs of knockoffs. I ain't gonna get into it right now, but yeah, I be let down. Tap the like button. Good morning. Hey.
Outside the store, his family and friends are here today, very emotional.
Was not the target. He was not the target. He was an innocent bystander, just like the young 16-year-old innocent bystander.
Filled with emotion, Owen Thomas is pleading for violence to end. Their officials say 33-year-old Jamal Phillips was shot outside the Buy Low supermarket on Sunday night.
He's a brother. This gotta stop, man. It got to stop. All this got to stop.
Atlanta police say the victim was taken to the hospital in critical condition, died from his injuries.
Always my guy, doc. My heart, my passion, my inspiration. I'm the man people took his neighborhood.
This man, who didn't want to be seen on camera, says he just saw Phillips 30 minutes before the shooting at a gathering.
We all meet here, friends, barbecue, whatever, you know what I'm saying? There's nothing violent, nothing illegal. It's just a bunch of family, like a big family reunion.
While on scene, officers say they were notified that a 16-year-old girl walked into the Atlanta fire station on Hollywood Road with multiple gunshot wounds. She was taken to the hospital alert, conscious, and breathing. But as police say, they are now searching for a suspect in a dark-colored car. Loved ones now have this plea.
Somebody please, man, somebody help us or whatnot. Whatever it takes for us to do, get together or march or whatever, this is the time to march. You know what I'm saying? We tired of this. I'm tired of it. And I know you guys are tired of it. So let's end this stuff. Let's end this violence. Please.
Back out here live, we've been seeing people going in and out of the store all day, visibly sad and shaken up. Now we're working to get an update on that teen's condition. We're also waiting on police to provide more information about who they're looking for in that dark colored car. We're live.
Ow. Yo, they hit the wrong person. That's why it's not being talked about, because there wasn't gang members. But they're saying this was retaliation. Y'all seen? Viverito claimed that was retaliation, y'all. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. If you knew, we cooking early. You might want to rewind. Yeah, if you ain't catch the beginning, you might want to rewind, because I was not bluffing. I came in hot. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. If you want to keep up and wonder why we playing this, it is definitely pertinent. This is not me just playing a clip. Yes, sir. Shorty just talked about it. So that is essentially some retaliation that we do not know about. Yes, sir. Ain't been mentioned. Viverito, the only one mentioned that I know of. I don't recall this being accounted for. Hold on. Who recall this being accounted for in the back and forth? Like, was this mentioned any other time? Or is this getting looked over because it was the wrong people? It's just random people, so it's not being included? But Viverito said it was, yeah. You hear what I'm saying? All right, let's get back to Viverito, though.
Can't remember who I met with. It was raining pretty hard that night.
No, allegedly both of them was innocent, bro. You ain't hear what Unc was saying? Unc was saying that wasn't for him either.
So it was like a lot going on. I spoke with one of the officers on scene, and it was explained to me that they had several victims out there. It was a drive-by shooting. Nobody wants to talk to anybody. And I just saw several police cars, and they had the scene under control at that point.
And you said that so there were several victims out there.
Correct.
Were you familiar with any of the victims that were out on the scene?
I was familiar with Mr. Demikion Garrington and Mr. Shannon Stillwell or Stillwell Jackson.
And did you know anyone else who was out there?
I recognized Mr. Farley, but I wasn't like familiar with him to where I'd have like a rapport with him.
And at this point in time, you were familiar with Mr. Garrington and Mr. Stillwell. How long had you known Mr. Garrington and Mr. Stillwell?
I want to say since at least 2013.
Ho.
I believe so.
Ho. How does she know them two since 2013, y'all?
I know Mr. Stillwell definitely. I can't remember 100% about Mr. Garlington.
And what happened once you got there and you realized you knew two of the individuals? Did you speak with Mr. Garlington?
I briefly spoke with Mr. Garlington and Mr. Stillwell because those are the two that I, like I said, had a rapport with.
What was your purpose in speaking with Mr. Stillwell?
To figure out what is going on, that this is, because from the wiretap, I had knowledge that they had been either shot at or involved in a shoot, like been victims of some kind of shooting on Cleveland Avenue the day before. And also I knew that two of their very good friends had been murdered, so there was a concern that maybe they were being targeted, and we were focused on conflict mitigation at that point and trying to put out the fire. And just kind of see what had happened, see if they knew who was after them or like what was going on, and we didn't get very far.
All right. And when you spoke with Mr. Jackson, where was he? Or Stillwell Jackson, excuse me, where was he?
In a patrol car.
Yo, I came to the conclusion that I think they was actually perpetuating it so they could get a RICO. So what they needed was a whole bunch of back and forth and a whole bunch of violence and things they could use to prove a RICO, which was their whole goal. Yeah, if you pay attention to the way these new police teams have been put together, they're formed around getting a RICO. Yeah, the DA's office, APD, the feds, GBI, and I mean, it's so many groups that's basically working together to get these RICOs, y'all. Seriously, you look around, they then built up these teams to go for this. So in order to prove that the money was, given righteously, they got to get some cases. And they need one to go viral so everybody from that last 4 years can keep their job on this new turnover. So this the case that helps everybody that been working on it keep their job. Y'all get it? You see, this is what we've been doing. You get it? People like Viverito and Dennis and them is at the bottom to make it run. So they get leeway to do all types of stuff. The way you set it up is use the uneducated people. If y'all notice, the vulnerable people in this situation, the dumbest. Respectfully, tap the like button. Salute to everybody. You ain't here. It's Friday. I promise. Yes, sir. I told him. I got him.
Okay. And was he handcuffed?
I believe so, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I was aware of that at the time.
Okay. And did he speak with you?
He did.
Was it voluntary when he spoke with you?
It was.
Objection, Your Honor.
Basis. Got to sustain the objection.
Okay. Did he speak with you?
He did.
And have you had an opportunity to listen to that call today?
I have.
You have permission to approach?
Yes, ma'am, you may.
Shirley was already been admitted. State's Exhibit number 15. Tell me if you recognize State's Exhibit 15.
Yes, and those are my initials.
Okay. And is this the statement that you that recorded your interaction with Mr. Stillwell on
Correct.
March 16th? Charlotte published.
You may, madam.
Yo, just to let y'all know, all the violent people was being put back out on the street. You got about, between both groups, YSO and YFN, I'm going to have to say, you might got about 6 dudes, maybe 8, that's really about it. These dudes already had violent charges, gun possession, felonies, robbery, ag assaults, carjackings. Like, they could have already had these dudes in the clink till they got grown enough to not do these dumb type of crimes. Real rap, y'all. We talking 10s and 15s. Now, a couple dudes on YFN side got some time.
What kind of car you get? What kind of car you get out? A white car. What white car?
You don't know. What do y'all got going on that somebody would shoot you?
They don't shoot at me.
Well, you pulled up and started shooting.
I was like that for like 5 minutes.
Right, but when you got here, they started shooting something.
I got nothing to do with it.
And you didn't see who was shooting at you. Huh. You don't know. You have no idea what's going on. Whose house is this? Who? Yeah.
Chat the light. Good morning.
Are you gonna run that silver car?
So at this time period, the reason why Viverito got so much information on these boys, they got their phones tapped. So she talking to them, and they able to listen to everything they saying. So when she testifies, she gonna testify basically till she was the one that was listening to all the phone calls when these boys' phones was tapped. It's only 2 phones that's tapped too, y'all, just to let y'all know. Stillwell and Garlington, I believe. Don't quote me on that. But Stillwell caught on. Stillwell figured it out. If you listen on the calls yesterday that they was playing, we gonna listen to them again. But listen, yesterday Stillwell said on one of them, "Yo, them people's on my phone. This ain't. I'm calling from another number." Remember, Stillwell kept calling people and they ain't know who he was. He like, "Who this?" He like, "Yo, it's me, yo. I'm calling from a different number." Woo, woo, woo. Pay attention. He caught on. How he know? Garlington ain't switch his phone. So if them two would have caught, if Garlington would have caught on, we wouldn't even been heard this much wiretaps, y'all. So I think they tapped Stillwell and Garlington phone. Stillwell found out they don't got that much audio with Stillwell unless he called Garlington. So all these wiretaps seem like they've been Garlington talking, y'all. Which is weird, because how did Stillwell know? And why wouldn't he tell Garlington, yo, get rid of your phone?
What kind of car you get out? What?
Now, and listen, some of it was kind of mumbled. Was Mr. Stillwell able to provide you any information that would help you in figuring out who may have shot at the home on March 16th?
No.
Outside of Mr. Garlington and Mr. Stillwell, did you speak with anyone else?
Outside of law enforcement, no.
While you all were out there, did anyone get any search warrants to search the home or anything like that nature?
No, they were victims. We didn't have any reason to get a search warrant at that point for anything.
Taj, salute for that cash app. I appreciate that. Salute to all the new people. If you're new, type something in the chat. Let us know where you're from.
Was there anyone ever arrested, or was Mr. Stillwell ever arrested on March 16th for what happened at Waters Road?
No, he was not to my knowledge.
Now, at the time when you, again, responded to that scene, was there any indication of anyone in that house being involved in the murder of Shamel Drinks?
No, and I had not even spoken to anybody. Like I said, I was running that wiretap, so I was like living in the wire room, so I had not spoken.
She was running the wiretap. Pay attention. Same lady from the interrogation with Woody. Yeah, Spanish Fly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm smitten. She was running the wiretap. But it's something odd about her. Not only do I feel like she her and Woody might have had a fling. You know what I mean? A cop slash gerbil fling. You mean? But yeah, it's something fishy with Shorty. So pay attention. She the one that was running the wiretaps, y'all.
To anybody about that case or had a chance to even learn the facts really about that case from a detective or anybody else that would have suspect information.
At what point did you get more details about the murder of Shamel Drinks, or what we'll call the murder of Shamel Drinks?
So after I left Waters Road, I went home, went to sleep, came to work the next day, and I stopped by the homicide office to actually speak with Detective Kevin Leon Packer. I stopped by Kevin's desk he was helping me with something, and it just so happens that Detective Hogan sits in front of Detective Leon Packer. And Detective Hogan is great. Whenever he has a case, I always volunteer if he needs help with anything, especially when it comes to gang stuff, because he will ask for help with stuff like that. So I said, hey, Hogan, I know one of your cases may have like a gang component from some of the social media I've seen. Do you need any help? And Hogan was like, he's like, I'm just stuck. I have these 3 suspects in this car. He's like, maybe you can look at the video and help me out. So I sat there for a minute while he pulled it up, and then that's when he pulled up the video and showed me these clips from his video, and which featured 3 males and a vehicle.
So after you responded to the March 16th shooting at Waters Road that you learned about, any further detail about the homicide of Shamel Drinks?
Correct.
Okay. As it relates to solely for the purpose of this hearing, speaking with Mr. Jackson, was it only this interaction that we heard on the audio today?
The homicide office to actually speak with Detective Kevin Leon Packer. I stopped by Kevin's desk he was helping me with something, and it just so happens that Detective Hogan sits in front of Detective Leon Packer. And Detective Hogan is great. Whenever he has a case, I always volunteer if he needs help with anything, especially when it comes to gang stuff, because he will ask for help with stuff like that. So I said, hey, Hogan, I know one of your cases may have like a gang component from some of the social media I've seen. Do you need any help? And Hogan was like, he's like, I'm just stuck. I have these 3 suspects in this car. He's like, maybe you can look at the video and help me out. So I sat there for a minute while he pulled it up, and then that's when he pulled up the video and showed me these clips from his video, and which featured 3 males and a vehicle.
So after you responded to the March 16th shooting at Waters Road that you learned about, any further detail about the homicide of Shamel Drinks?
Correct.
Okay.
Yo, so Detective Leon Packer, first 48, y'all. So Detective Leon Packer considered following in his father's footsteps and pursuing a career with the military. However, when an internship brought him to Atlanta, he joined the Atlanta Police Department in July of 2002. He soon realized he had found his calling to be an officer. Leon Packer has always enjoyed the challenging nature of being an investigator, previously working in criminal investigations and the Special Victims Unit. He joined the homicide team in July of 2010. When he is not working, Detective Leon Packer likes to explore North Georgia with his wife of 6 years and their 2 young boys. Yup, that's Leon Packer, y'all. Yeah, hold on, let me show you a pic of him. You've seen him before. Little goofy little fella, if you ask me. Yeah, there you go, right there, y'all. That's Leon Packer, first 48. All right, let's get back to it.
As it relates to solely for the purpose of this hearing, speaking with Mr. Jackson, was it only this interaction that we heard on the audio today?
Correct.
Right. I have no further questions.
Cross.
Good afternoon, Investigator Viverito.
Good afternoon.
Tap the light. Good morning.
Just to be clear, you spoke of meeting with Detective Hogan and looking at a video. That was a video of just gentlemen at a gas station, correct?
Correct. There was a surveillance video from both the interior, I think, and exterior of a gas station, yes.
Right. So it was not a video of a crime being committed?
No.
Okay. So you said that at this time you were employed by the district attorney's office at the time that this interaction with Mr. Stillwell occurred?
Correct.
Okay. And could you give me your title one more time with the DA's office?
When this happened?
Yes.
I was a senior investigator in the gang unit.
Senior investigator with gang unit. All right. As a senior investigator with the gang unit, you were tasked to go to scenes of suspected gang-related crimes, correct?
No.
That day, did you not?
That day I did as part of, APD had asked me to come out for, if that's not a task, basically from the DA's office, we'll go out to homicide scenes, things of that, with the DA's office, we'll go out to homicide things and scenes of that nature. If we are requested by another agency to come out, then we will, but that's not like a day-to-day thing.
Okay. As senior investigator of the gang unit, you also have access to gang databases with the DA's office?
No, we didn't have a gang database at that time.
There was no gang database?
Not with the DA's office, I don't believe. I didn't have access to one. I would reach out to the Atlanta Police Department for their investigative files, but they don't have a gang database.
Okay, so you had access to investigative files regarding suspected gang members?
Well, I want to be clear on what we're talking about. So I have access to, or I would request people to get me information from their investigative. So the gang investigative files are a completely different system than their reporting system. So for like homicide reports or investigator case notes, I don't have access to that now.
Okay, well, what about the gang system?
At that time, no. I would have to call the gang unit and say, hey, do you have any information on this person or this? I didn't have access.
Did you maintain communication with the gang unit?
Yes, I work with them daily.
And when we're saying the gang unit, we're talking about the APD gang unit?
Correct.
And would that be Investigator Dennis, Investigator Gaither?
Well, they've since retired, so they're not there.
Who are the individuals you're speaking about at that time?
I work with Detective Flores, Detective Dabney, Detective Underwood. I'm trying to think who else was up there at that time. Those are the main ones I would work with at that time.
Okay. And you were also, at that time, primarily listening in on a wiretap of a suspected YSL associate, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And two suspected YSL associates. And when I say that you were listening in, you actually did the listening in some of the time, correct?
Correct. We ran a 24-hour double wiretap, and the wiretap room always had to be attended to. So we had 3 shifts that would run 24 hours a day. So I would pick a shift during the day, and then sometimes I would do 2 shifts to help out. But there was always somebody in there. I would occasionally work a shift.
Were you in charge of that wiretap? Meaning, did the other people that were listening in your off time, did they report back to you with reports or anything of that nature?
I wouldn't say in charge. I was the affiant, and I would update like daily reports about things that are going on or what they could listen out for, or try to help people, because some people didn't know, like, they don't know this group as well as I do, or Kim or Underwood or other people do. So I would speak with them daily. So I would stop by the room daily at least, or stop by the office daily. But I wouldn't say they'd report to me every day. They'd call me if they had questions or things of that nature.
You were kept abreast of things that were heard or not heard on the wiretap?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to go back to March 14th. As the senior investigator of the gang unit in the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, you had no knowledge of Shamal drinks before March 14th, correct?
No, and I'm going to correct you about the senior investigator. I think everybody in the gang unit that it's like a rank was a senior investigator. So it's like you're not an entry level investigator, you're a more seasoned investigator. Shamel drinks, and in speaking with his family, it sounds like he began hanging out with the YFN guys somewhat around, I think they had given us the time frame of Super Bowl, that those were not his original friends, that he had just started maybe hanging out with those guys a few months prior to this all happening.
So I just want to be clear. These conversations with family occurred.
So he wasn't YFN. He just was singing with them. And you're saying that this was some type of retaliatory event. Okay.
After his death?
Correct.
Okay. So at the time of his death, you had no knowledge of Shamel drinks?
Correct. Once I was told that Shamel drinks had died, the name didn't sound familiar to me, which I have a pretty decent memory. I didn't realize him to be a person that was associated with YFN.
At the time?
At the time.
Right. And also, at the time of March 16th of 2022, you, as the affiant of the wiretap, had not heard any relevant information about Shamel Drink's murder on the wiretap.
I don't know. I can't tell you when we started hearing bits and pieces on the wiretap, but as far as like when the murder happened and the day or so following, I didn't hear it. And then nobody had reported to me. I checked in with the monitors and nobody had reported it. I didn't hear anything about it. So we didn't think there was any.
2020. And also, at the time of March 16th of 2022, you, as the affiant of the wiretap, had not heard any relevant information about Shamel Drink's murder on the wiretap.
I don't know. I can't tell you when we started hearing bits and pieces on the wiretap, but as far as like when the murder happened and the day or so following, I didn't hear it. And then nobody had reported to me. I checked in with the monitors and nobody had reported it. I didn't hear anything about it. So we didn't think there was anything wrong.
Okay. Now,
Tap the like button. Good morning.
is it fair to say that
I can't tell you when we started hearing bits and pieces on the wiretap, but as far as like when the murder happened and the day or so following, I didn't hear it. And then nobody had reported to me. I checked in with the monitors and nobody.
Pay attention. When the joint happened, they ain't hear nothing on the wiretaps. Pay attention. She was the one that was really monitoring the wiretaps. She even checked with her team. Ain't nobody say nothing around that time. So, look, pay attention, y'all.
Had reported it. I didn't hear anything about it. So we didn't think there was anything wrong.
Okay. Now, is it fair to say that the Waters Road shooting on March 16th, well, let me ask you this first. Was there a prior shooting of the Waters Road house?
Yes.
Earlier that month, and what date did that occur?
I want to say on the 13th.
It was before the Shamel Drinks shooting?
I'm not sure if it's the 13th or 14th. I'd have to, I believe prior to, yes. It was prior to, I can't give you the exact date. I believe the 13th.
To your knowledge, has anyone determined who committed either of those shooting acts to the Waters Road house?
I don't know if we've determined, but I think there are some investigative leads that lead me to believe who may have been responsible.
Who is?
So at this point, she holding back information. She not telling them that they recovered the shells and tested the shells, and the shells match another situation. She withholding information right now.
That person.
I mean, there are some NIBIN leads, but they're undetermined as to who the party would be. In my opinion, I mean, shell casings match scene of Christian McMillan and Darius Ford's homicide. So It would be whoever was associated with that incident.
And no one has been charged with any of those incidents?
Not yet. It's still an open case.
Okay.
So, yo, the homie on the highway with two of Thug homeboys, the shell casings match from when they came and sprayed up the house when them boys was hiding underneath of the house and running and all that. So they pretty much know who it is, but they ain't locking nobody up for it, which is tricky. And yesterday they alluded to knowing one of the people involved, and they they didn't prosecute or try to lock this person up. So I think that's odd. It's almost like they fueling the beef by allowing, by not prosecuting or moving forward.
So, to your understanding, is it fair to say that the shooting of the Waters Road house on March 16th occurred at approximately 12:08 a.m.?
It could have, I want to say.
All right. Tap the like button. Let me go into overdrive real quick. Check this out. So essentially, Lucci and them should have got re-indicted. They had this information. Them two bodies should have got added to the YFN RICO, and Lucci should not be available to come home. Holmes should have got moved up on the ladder to higher ranking and been charged as the leader of YFN. That boy should be facing life right now. They got two bodies on a highway right here, orchestrated. Then with the situation that he did in the car, oh yeah, Holmes supposed to be packed up. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, let's get to it though this morning. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. It's ready to get different. I promise. I got y'all.
I got there between 2 and 3, so that's around the time frame, I guess.
Okay. And I believe that you indicated on direct that you arrived between 2:30 and 3 o'clock.
Around then, yes.
Okay. And you spoke to law enforcement first?
Correct.
And when you arrived, to your understanding, you didn't place handcuffs on Mr. Stillwell, did you?
No.
Okay. Was Mr. Stillwell already in handcuffs when you arrived?
Everybody was separated in patrol cars. It was very dark. Like I said, I couldn't really see who was in cuffs or who wasn't in cuffs. I just knew, I was told they were all victims at that point. That's when I tried to, based on my dealings with Shannon and Demikian, maybe approach them and just say, hey, reach out and what is going on? We can't continue like this.
Oh, you know them?
So was Shannon isolated he was by himself in the police car?
Correct. They were all separated in separate cars.
You know them.
And he was in handcuffs?
Correct.
You do know him.
Do you know the exact time that you began asking Mr. Stillwell questions?
I know it was raining pretty hard that night. I was exhausted, so I got it right when I got there. I spoke to law enforcement. Like I said, I can't remember who I spoke with. They kept saying they're all victims. There's drive-by shooting. Nobody's being cooperative at this point. So it was shortly after I arrived. I don't know the exact time.
Was Mr. Stillwell present when those officers told you that they're all victims?
He was in the car, but I don't know what had happened prior to me arriving.
Okay, so when you say he was in the car, he was not present for that conversation that you're speaking of?
Correct.
Okay. With other law enforcement?
Correct.
And did you Mirandize Mr.
No.
Stillwell?
Anything else?
I think that's it. Thank you.
All right.
Tap the like button. Good morning.
Just briefly, when you arrived on the scene, do you recall if they had found shell casings on the scene?
I think there were numerous shell casings on the scene.
When you say numerous, what do you mean?
Several. It's my understanding that there were several shell casings on the scene.
Thank you so much.
Anything,
No further questions.
anything further? All right, may Investigator Viverito be permanently or temporarily excused for purpose of motion?
Permanently excused for purpose of this motion.
Okay, madam, we're going to permanently excuse you for the purpose of this motion. You're free to go about your usual duties and avocation.
All right. So that's the time that Viverito pulled up for a motion. Now, it's pertinent right now because we're at the part of the trial where they're actually using the evidence that she's going to come up and testify for. So the wiretaps. She was running the wiretaps. It was only 2 wiretaps. And I believe one of them was for Stillwell and he caught on. Don't quote me on that. Which means they ain't going to have that much audio of Stillwell because I think he must have threw the phone away. Straight up, start using other phones. I could be wrong on that one, though. I'm guessing. I think it was Garlington and Stillwell they had the phone taps on. but the audio we keep hearing in them wiretaps is Garlington mainly. So that's what we're gonna go back to today. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go back to some of them. Tap the like button.
Yeah, man. That shit, that was crazy, boy. Man, I was just going through one call when I had them posts. He told me, tell Corey, I said, one more. I told you, look. Yeah, that's why I got that on. Like, man, that shit, that just too crazy. But that's a fool, boy. I was like, damn, boy. They hit him more over there. I don't know. I think he the one that got shot in the head. I don't. Like, everybody been said he had them died first. Like, that's what they were saying at first. They were like, bro was in critical condition for him, and I heard him get hit in the head. Yeah, but Roger had they got there told him what had to happen. Yeah, then them they were like, man, brother died too. So we turn on the video chat shit. But he came from, Roger said he came from Summer Hill, but Quake had said they got into it with when they was at.
All right, pay attention. Tap the like button. Good morning. Help me get to 200 likes. Help us get to 300. We grinding. I got y'all. That's 1 hour down. We got 3 more. I'm going to rock solid straight. 4 hours. I got y'all. Watch this. So look, right there, that's the important part I want y'all to remember. They saying 2 dudes got hit on the highway. Dudes hop on the wiretap. They talking. They saying it could possibly come from somebody else, right? So pay attention. That's important. If they ain't prove exactly who did it, the state is reaching because they saying that they got different beef with different people, and it could very well not be YFN, which is reasonable doubt that it's not even his beef. Different things going on. My email is ebanfilms@yahoo.
The chit chat, they got into it with them henchmen. Who they? Man, look, I think them niggas, look, all I rent them folk, man.
They got into it with the henchmen dudes. Ola runting them. Not Ola run, but his little homies. Funk them been going back and forth on Instagram.
Nah, not him, but like his little young nigga. Oh yeah, I heard it little hits me shit. Yeah, Quavo say when D Slime they had the show. On D Slime, them got down, rushed to the car to get the fire, some shit.
That when Funk them had the show, Funk and B Slime had to rush to the car to get the fire.
They had to get into it. Yeah. Hey, crazy right now. My cousin just called him, so he know what he told him to pull up. He got down, you know what happened. Yeah. I'm gonna pull up and got down and see what the hell going on. So what had cool come from the car? Yeah, man, it was liqueur, man.
Club Liqueur is owned by Kente. Yeah. LaMarcus Kente Allison, who is the brother of Hot Rod. You don't know who Hot Rod is? Hot Rod wears the long sleeve red shirt in the half a head situation at the gas station with DK and Nard. You know, when DK hopped out willy-nilly, you know, the white truck pulls up, they hop out, go in the gas station, and then come out, you know, half a head. So Kente owns Liqueur. His brother was at the gas station with OG Bentley and them when they had some smoke. They thought dudes was trailing, but, you know, hey, DK and them pulled up to say the day. Pay attention. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so I thought it was traffic or something. Yeah, that's what I thought, because everybody going to traffic. I be telling that nigga they go to traffic. But I ain't even say that to him last night. I seen him putting his clothes on. Lose his mom up by 5 in the morning. Yeah. Like somebody got shot in the car. They ain't really showing that. Yeah. I get on Instagram about 6, 7, like 7, 8 of them something. I'm like, damn, that's what it was. Yeah.
All right. When y'all hear Miss Love quote things that sound like they could be something else, she's weaponizing mistakes. So weaponizing a mistake is something that helps you, and then when you get caught, you play dumb like you ain't realized that you did it. It's kind of like Urkel, did I do that?
I ain't know them folks blowing the phone up.
Yeah, I said, this was ass. This was on. This was, they ain't seen none of them niggas in the car.
Nah, man. Yeah, it was just them two, I think. I don't know. I ain't heard nothing, bro. I ain't caught nobody.
So hold on, hold. All right, both sides use that weaponizing mistakes too. But the state is needing it a lot more because they not as efficient with law. Straight up. And they got a bad case. So the state is having to use it a lot to try to even stay in the courtroom where they'd have been smoked. But I want y'all to pay attention to what was just said on the phone. These boys was at Club Liqueur. The two homeboys that got smoked on the highway was clubbing at Club Liqueur and left and got smoked. Is that what they just said? True or false? One's in the chat if that's what they just said. So they left Kente Club and got smoked? Or I'm hearing it wrong. Come on, let's keep going.
That nigga running, man. What the hell on this nigga? It sound like sound 8 or something. Damn, that what it was.
Yeah, man. I ain't know them folks blowing the phone up.
Yeah, I said, this was ass. This was on. This was, they ain't seen none of them niggas in the car.
Nah, man. Yeah, it was just them two, I think. I don't know. I ain't heard nothing, bro. I ain't caught nobody.
Man, that nigga running, man. What the hell on this nigga, man? Nigga walk so back out fast.
Fun fact, even Kente brother got smoked at Club Liqueur. Nobody ain't safe at Club Liqueur. He worked there.
I ain't talking about it with Ed B.
Oh, Ed B.
Yeah, you know he don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, for the new people, another fun fact. Kente brother used to mess with Thug's sister, and Thug got the tattoo of him on his shoulder.
Yeah.
Mario.
Well, Ed B get laying low.
Nah, he with his folk.
Okay. That girl in charge is screaming, man. Call his phone somewhere.
Oh, sorry. Another fun fact. Kente brother has a kid with one of the Reddings. And here's the Redding who took a plea deal yesterday, who was the leader of 30 Deep. Keon Redding. The expected retrial of an alleged gang member for homicides in 2007 will not happen, as he accepted a plea deal instead. George Redding, Keon, pleaded guilty to 2 counts of voluntary manslaughter and a gun charge, avoiding a retrial for the murders of Ronnie Pierce and Victor Hill. The plea deal resulted in a 25-year sentence with credit for nearly 18 years served. Fulton County Deputy District Attorney Vincent Fawcett told Channel 2, that a retrial would have introduced evidence in the circumstances. Manny Aurora, that's the dude that came and spoke for Steele? Hey, yo, is Manny Aurora the dude that came and spoke for Steele? Name sound familiar. His previous sentence was 2 life sentences, consecutive plus 40 years. Had we lost on any of the murders alleged in this case, we would have most likely got life without parole, Aurora said. Redding's initial convictions from a 2011 trial were vacated in December when a judge granted his petition for habeas corpus, entitling him to a new trial. The retrial was prepared for this week, but the plea agreement rendered it unnecessary. Several challenges surrounding the case included a key witness who had been missing for 15 years. Whoa. What? A key witness who had been missing for 15 years, believed to be deceased, and another who was evading testimony. Fawcett noted that a man already in prison for a different M was expected to claim responsibility for one of the Ks. Further complicating the evidence. Despite his denials, the prosecution intended to introduce evidence that Redding was a founder of 30 Deep and that the M's helped spread fear and intimidation for the gang. Was he a member of 30 Deep? He always denied it as far as that goes, Aurora said, referencing Redding's previous statements. A jailhouse interview months ago had Redding saying, I have never K'd anybody, nobody, never. However, part of his plea acknowledged his guilt in the voluntary manslaughters. Aurora remarked that Redding, being 19 years old at the time of crime, seemed very young for a gang leader, though the 30 tattoo on his face could have influenced the jury's perspective. Yeah, that's another link, y'all. Pay attention. 30 Deep, connected to Kente Nam. I mean, hey, let's get back to it, though. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. Tap the like. Yup, it's different.
This ain't it, no. Yeah.
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 Okay. And what the hell you been doing? You got hurt?
Man, I ain't got nothing, bro. No weed, no perk, no nothing. Tay finna got down, I think 21 nigga, he finna got down. He said he just called this boy, he wanted them to hit back.
Oh, okay. What they fuck we want for the week?
No, I just spoke that now in 26.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't beat them right now.
Yeah.
Judge, this call was made on the day that the two persons who are YSL associates were killed, Mr. Ford and Mr. McMiller. It was after that. What we've heard is a call, as the court is aware, from Mr. Garlington's wiretap, where he is talking and apprising an associate, unindicted, unnamed co-conspirator, whom we believe is a person called Waskin Watt Wright, W-R-I-G-H-T. We believe that he is a 30 Deep member. Nonetheless, regardless of who it is he's talking to, that person is an unindicted co-conspirator as well. In discussion.
Pay attention. So they got people that's communicating and they don't even know who they is. They ain't even indict them because they don't understand the structure. See, if they understood the structure, they would have included them. These people is more guilty than people like Gunna and things that they did include. But because they have lack of information, they didn't include these people. They are unindicted co-conspirators. This proves, y'all, lack of structure. I'm telling you, pay attention to these little elements where the state just skipping. They were supposed to fill in that blank. In order to prove structure, you need to know who all these people is. It's easy to figure it out because it's a structure. You done cracked the code. How you don't know where their place is or what they are to it, but yet they in communication and you telling us that this communication is relevant. So how is this member unindicted? Uh-oh. Come on, y'all. I'm about to rock today. Pay attention. Yeah, we on defense. Watch this. Watch this.
Discussing what has just happened. They are alerting one another to something that has happened to one of theirs, and they are letting each other know what, for instance, Boom and Big Slime did, in that they rushed to the car to get the fire. They had gotten into it. My cousin had told me he just pulled up. He know what happened. I'm fit to pull up, see what came up, come up. All of this precedes the Chamel Drinks murder.
No, them boys was running. So what they keep talking about is these boys being on defense because somebody else is on their heels. We ain't hearing no offense. Pay attention. We hearing these boys getting shot at. The state is wild for bringing in some of this evidence, y'all. Pay attention. Tap the like button. Yup. Pay attention. You ain't pay attention. These boys victims. The state done fumbled introducing some of this evidence. Got them boys talking on the joint, running, hiding, literally whispering. What? And they the aggressors? Cap. What you done proved is you failed to do your job. These young men running around getting shot at every which way but loose, and y'all ain't nowhere to be found. Y'all showing up late. Y'all showing up to pick up the shells and talk to people. Dudes is getting their tops knocked off. Y'all ain't nowhere around. But y'all harassing dudes on the back end. That's what they proving. And Gaither had the nerve to pop up and say on the stand and testify, yup, I don't even like doing regular patrol. Uh-oh. So are we looking at some type of case where the police are failing to protect citizens and civilians, and then they turn around and prosecute them for defending themselves in a state where you can stand your ground? So we might be looking at felons need to possess weapons because APD ain't gonna help them. Ugh, God, y'all ain't expect me to come with that angle. Whoa. Yes. I mean, in this situation, these boys ain't wrong. I mean, they did let a gang member off for smoking Thug baby mother. That was self-defense, but he was a felon in possession of a firearm. Uh-oh. Make it make sense. So are these boys wrong for defending themselves? Because they sure is being hunted. Uh-oh. I got a whole Supreme Court type of defense right here. Look at this. We got all this evidence of these boys being hunted. Seriously. Yeah, what's up, y'all? It's different today. Yeah, look, they try to freeze the stream. I'm getting too heavy, cuz. I'm getting too heavy. Yeah, I see it. Let's rock. Tap the like button, y'all.
This is YSL associates getting one another informed so that YSL associates
hunted
can take necessary steps, we believe, to avenge what has happened. And I said, big fun. I think that's...
Them boys ain't talk about no spinning back. Them boys was worried about getting high. They ain't expressed no type of gratitude, love lost, nothing after they said them boys got smoked. Them boys alerted like they were strangers to the situation and they were just civilians that's in the area where it happened and spoke of somebody getting smoked. That's the way they spoke of it. They did not say, yeah, make sure you get that thing, bull, and let's get together because we need to find these bulls. They ain't say none of that on that phone. Them boys say, you man, you don't know where none of that at? Boys say, nah, I ain't got nothing. I ain't got no whatchamacallit, none of phlegm. I ain't got flam. I ain't got this. Shorty capping right now. Them boys wasn't with no smoke. Them boys was about to go hide some more.
B-slime. And because of all of that, we believe that this is a co-conspirator statement, which furthers the interest of the conspiracy, that is YSL, by allowing them to properly conduct themselves following the murder of two of their own associates.
Man, they was about to go get high to wash away the pain. Them boys ain't say they was about to go to the pawn shop to get strapped up. Them boys ain't say they was about to go to the gun range to get some practice. Them boys ain't say they was going to Mechanicsville. Them boys ain't say, yo, let's get the rest of the gang together. We need to get out early and start spinning. Let's go get a rental car. They ain't say none of that.
I just, for clarification on something, okay, in Ms. Hilton's spreadsheet, it says time of statement 310 to 325. But then we just heard it. I'm just trying to know what the state's trying to admit. Is it that whole call? Is it just 310 to 325 and the whole call was played for context? I want to know what we're arguing over.
It's 27 seconds to 3 minutes. I said 325, but it was more like 338 seconds. It's not all the way at the end where they're talking about the perks.
All right, let me explain. All right, so look. What happened was, what we just heard was the distance and lack of structure. So because these boys ain't really a gang, they didn't have connection to them two dudes like that. So dudes don't even know these dudes, just like these two dudes wasn't indicted in the indictment because these two dudes is thug homeboys and they removed. They ain't really running around with these bulls on the back and on the bottom. That's why these boys don't feel no type of way. Straight like that. That's why Stillwell even separated himself and said, yo, them, I mean, it's they saying that Thug was close to them or something. He even separated himself. I ain't close to Thug like that. I mean, them two boys was close. I mean, something. Yeah, pay attention. So the two dudes on the wiretap just now wasn't really cool with them dudes like that. That's why they don't care. And Stillwell wasn't even that connected to Yo like that. He know Thug. You could tell by his communication. Thug rock with them bulls like that. You could see how he separated. Yeah, they saying that, Holmes rock with them like that. If you pay attention, That's a separator. That's his people's. See, Stillwell not even close enough to say, yeah, that's our people. That's they like us. He even separating because they are original rock. Thug and the two dudes in the car. Yeah. Separation of gang, lack of structure. You see what's going on? Mind you, Thug ain't pushing no button. They can't even get in contact. They keep saying on the phone, Thug ain't talking to nobody. They not even saying his name. Holmes ain't talking to nobody right now. I talked to Dolly or whatever he said. I talked to one of his sisters, and they say he ain't talking to nobody, which means he didn't press a button. We got proof. He ain't tell nobody do nothing. Did he?
Okay.
He was hurt. That's what the audio say. Man, this the most hurt he ever been. They said this the most hurt he ever been, but we ain't talked to him. Hurt mean you soft. Dudes don't say no generals just hurt. Now, I'm capping a little bit because I'm making a defense. But, yeah, you heard what I said. How he a mob boss, a gangster, and he walking around hurt, and we can't talk to him. That don't even sound right. Wasn't Dennis quoting all the movies? What type of dude at the top is the main dude in the movie gonna be tucking his tail like that? So what's up? All right.
I don't know if you have in front of you what Ms. Hilton had provided earlier in her time of statement says 3 minutes, 10 seconds to 3 minutes, 25 seconds. So just for clarification, will y'all be intending to play the entirety of what you played just now, 27 seconds to 3, whatever it is?
Yeah,
3:25. So, okay.
Okay. This is why we have guardrails on trials. The state just leaned over to talk to each other about who this could possibly be. They don't know how to say his name. They think it could be this person. And then they confidently declare he's an unindicted co-conspirator. They don't even know his name.
Right.
This gentleman, whomever it is that Mr. Garland is talking about, we've never received a list of unindicted co-conspirators. And it's just...
Okay, I suspect that's because if they knew their identity, they would be indicted co-conspirators. Do you know I know that there are some who they know the identity of, but do you know the identity of this person?
Not with certainty. That's just what, when we asked the question, like, who do you think that this is? Investigator Viverito said, I believe that is, and she gave us a name.
Okay.
But there was not a further investigation on the recipients of the callers that were captured in the calls. It's the context of the calls themselves that allow us to designate the nature of the.
Let me ask you in the chat, if I do a wiretap investigation and I'm listening to voices on the phone and my job is to break down the context and what's being said and why, right? Am I obligated to identify everyone speaking or no? And if I don't, is that considered to be an incomplete wiretap investigation? I'm just asking. Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button for me. Help me get the 3-ski. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay. So that call, I don't know how anyone could determine that someone's an unindicted co-conspirator from the nature of that call. They're talking about past events. They're talking about gentlemen. It appears they're talking about gentlemen who were murdered earlier in that day. They're talking about past events. There's no, as far as I can tell, there's no planning. To the extent that they're saying, oh, well, it's co-conspirators keeping themselves apprised. I don't know how they can make that statement with such confidence without even knowing who the person is. And I'm aware, Your Honor, that the case law, that the declarant needs to be a co-conspirator, not necessarily the receiver. However, if you're going to make the argument it's to keep gang members or associates apprised, then yes, I believe that the receiver also needs to be part of the conspiracy. So I don't see how this furthers the conspiracy in any way. there doesn't seem to be a conspiracy. And I'll say one other thing that is going to be a common thread throughout these arguments. The alleged facts of the Jamal Drinks murder.
All right, the reason why it's not a true conspiracy because the lack of furtherance, gain. So they're not organized enough to prove furtherance and gain because of lack of structure. Structure would have gave them the organization to prove the gain and proceeds and furtherance. Because of the lack of structure, as every man for himself, making it a lack of RICO. You get it? I promise y'all, this thing would have been, we wouldn't even have been to trial if these boys were structured. Seriously, it would have been RICO on paper. Everybody would have folded. Their lawyers would have told them, yo, y'all need to sit down. Y'all need to just sit down. There ain't no, what we going in here for is trying to get y'all the best time possible. You understand? The lack of structure makes this unprovable without you having proof that proves that money was flowing or they gained something. Nobody don't got properties, y'all. Nobody got a slew of cars in their name. Nobody don't own no companies, no trucks. You feel me? Like they can't prove that this turned into any type of business or proceeds or gain. If these boys was getting money, they threw it all back into the streets, which is no bueno. That's no bueno. Real rap. You ain't catch nobody with 75,000 of drug money with the scales. And you feel me? You ain't, and they kept this block running straight because they were standing on 10 and they kept, getting in smoke about it. They ain't proving that. They trying to say that Thug needed these dudes to do this type of activity for him to further his music career. But he never gave no money down to them. Uh-oh. You see the gaps? Both ways. They can't leak it neither way. Thug ain't getting no money from the streets, and the streets ain't getting no money from Thug. What's up? Yeah. 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 Hey, yo, y'all hear some of these lawyers talking like this? Huh? Tell them holler at me.
There's video camera. And there's video camera that puts my client and a car that he's in, and allegedly Demikian Garlington's in that car, although he's never seen on any sort of video. That's the state's allegation. In a separate car is what appears to be Mr. Nichols and Mr. Farley in a car, and I think they're alleging Mr. Boyer is also in that car. They're on video at the gas station. By happenstance, Mr. Drinks pulls up to that gas station after they're already there. Now, let me be very clear. Mr. Stillwell did not commit this crime. However, I will say that...
Even if Thug did send money for a lawyer. All right, if I get in trouble, right, and I got an extended friend that play in the NFL, I got a homie. Nobody I know got the bread. Holmes rock with me. He ain't supposed to pay for that. Or he in the gang with me. I'll wait. So if Kevin Lyles pay for Thug bail right now, I need to go further. You see this? Just because somebody with money pay for your lawyer fees or your bail, that don't make them gang at all. That's crazy. That mere fact, even if he did, y'all, that's a reach. What are you saying? Of course I'm supposed to reach out with somebody with money. It's the only people that got the money. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Now, if you can really prove that I had him doing stuff for me and I'm bailing him out, all right. But you can't prove I had him doing nothing for me. What you proved was he came into my life when I was starting off my music career. I got real rich, and Holmes was still at home doing street stuff, trying to get himself together. He stayed in the streets. I looked out for him when he get in trouble, as I should. What are you talking about? You have no proof of me giving them money to get no work, no proof of me giving them money to get no straps, none of that. Of course, I'm gonna look out for somebody that I rock with when I was 10 toes down in the streets. I was beside Holmes for a second, not even a long time. He didn't even grow up with me. What you doing? Y'all reaching?
That Mr. Drinks was shot within minutes of him showing up at the gas station where these gentlemen already were. So by even the state's theory, there's no conspiracy to kill Mr. Drinks. It's sheer happenstance. And by the state's theory, which we are saying is not true, the decision to kill Mr. Drinks would have occurred within minutes of the death.
Okay.
So there's not. So it's all based on happenstance, a chance encounter, according to the state's theory. There's no grand conspiracy.
The two aren't mutually exclusive in that there could be a conspiracy to kill people whenever you happen upon them. So, I mean,
Okay.
you can make that argument, but they can certainly make the counter argument.
Okay, and in that case, if that is a conspiracy to kill people, and again, we're just kind of assuming that there's no evidence of that, but nothing in this call furthers any such conspiracy.
Well, honestly, it would have helped to have known what you said after the call, before the call, so that I know what I'm listening for. So I'm going to need to listen to the call again. Okay. And then let's do it the other way for the remaining calls.
Will do.
Thank
And
you.
also, there was, since hearing it, I'll tell you that you're going to hear in the call, one apprising the other that SB is laying low with his folks. There's that comment in there, but I'll play it again.
All right.
Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. Good morning.
Oh, that shit was Chris name.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that shit, that was crazy, boy.
I was just going through one column when I had them posts. He told me, tell Corey, I said, what's wrong? I told you.
Holmes just used whatchamacallit in a different way. He didn't say it didn't mean strap. Got him again. Yo, give me my cool points. So in two of their audio clips on the same wiretap, on different clips from the same wire, they use whatchamacallit. But two different references? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I'm on one today, y'all. I'm on one.
Oh, that shit was Chris name.
Yeah, man.
That shit, that was crazy, boy.
I was just going through one column when I had them posts. He told me, tell Corey.
Man, he ain't talking about no strap. He ain't talking about no strap. Yeah. What we doing? They keep introducing stuff that debunks other stuff that they trying to prove, y'all. I swear to God. I've been doing it the whole trial. They own evidence conflicts their evidence. I promise you. They got confliction going on. Straight up. What is this? Yes, their evidence fights each other. It's in a steel cage match. They got evidence that's beefing. Yes. Y'all ain't paying attention?
I told you.
All right, yesterday, for the people that ain't paying attention, they told us that whatchamacallit was the reference to it. He was talking about a gun. So if that's the case, then you telling me that every time they use whatchamacallit, they talking about a gun? Because once you establish stuff like that, you talking about that's the code. Or what you want me to say, he just vaguely used it as that, right? I'm just supposed to expect this time that's what it meant. Come on. You can't, you feel me? You telling the jury that, yo, he said that, but he meant gun. Well, if that's the case, did he mean gun this time? And they gonna be forced to say, nah, he ain't mean gun that time, but he did. Then you feel me? Straight up, here we go.
Yeah, that's why I got that on. Like, that shit got just too crazy.
But that's a fool, boy. Like, damn, boy.
They need no more of this.
I don't know. I think he the one that got shot in the head. I don't. Everybody been said he had that.
There's no anger in these boys' voices as if these are people that are high ranking in the same gang. These boys talking about it like it's everyday news. There is no anger. There's no, woo, nothing, bro. These boys, this is generic news to these boys.
at first, like that's what they were saying at first.
And Judge, just so that the court has further context, Jamel Drinks is DFW, and DFW.
Mel Drinks is not DFW. She just fumbled, y'all. It's the time where she ultra fumbled. Pay attention. She don't even know what she's talking about. Pay attention, look. Yo, Jamel Drinks is so important. He like nut. And Shorty don't even know what she talking about right now in reference to him. That's important. Like, she's supposed to be overwhelmed with understanding that Jamel Drinks. This whole trial is banking on Jamel Drinks right now. I promise y'all, I've been told y'all this. I said, yo, they can't really prove the nut. So what they're going to do is they're going to go to the Jamel Drinks and link it all the way back. 7-year gap. But the gap in between is so spread from Thug, it's like, yo, how are you saying this? So you saying because this little dude just joined up with If Gang, he got smoked in retaliation for this, and it's linked to this body all the time that, Thug had pressed the button for 7 years ago. Wow. Wouldn't minimal bodies in between. The Lil Rod is the only body in between, y'all. Lil Rod situation on some fluke stuff they tried to put together, but that case ain't all the way solid either. Pay attention. We looking at the totality of this RICO that nobody really be talking about. Let's see if they really even got something. So remember, when I first started it, I'm like, yo, where the bodies? They ain't got no drug. Where the bodies? These are the only two things that's going to really get us smashed. Yeah, drugs and bodies. A lot of drugs, a lot of bodies. Or a lot of untaxed money. But still, you could play fair with them and come back with that. But once we heard that it ain't a lot of bodies, I'm like, hold on, bro. How is we even got how we here? I thought these boys was really smoking. These boys barely, if this was cigarettes, these boys don't even smoke. They teeth ain't yellow. Yeah, what's up? Tell everybody I said it, cuz. If this RICO was cigarettes, these boys' teeth ain't yellow. Yeah.
We think that timeline might help you as well, so we're going to give you a little bit more background. Start further back.
So, Your Honor, just so the court is aware, you believe that the Jamel Drinks murder is the culmination of a few...
Hold on. Let me explain something to y'all, too. Let's say these 3 bodies is official. 3 bodies over 9 years is not a violent gang. That's not even a heated local beef. Seriously. Yo, inside beef put up more numbers than that. Internal neighborhood beef put up more than 3 bodies in 9 years. What? This ain't no violent gang. You reaching. All these dudes grew up with each other and played football with each other. It's going to be some back and forth and some gripes. And this, you get a little bit about, this is regular life. This regular life. They documented regular life, y'all. And call these people gangs. Seriously. Seriously, y'all. Dude, look around. Think about all the areas where you lived at where dudes was really going back and forth. It's some real back and forth. Nah, that's more. They putting up more than 3 bodies if they go on a 9-year run. Do the math. Do the math. Dudes putting up 3 bodies in 18 months. A year. So how? Like, you feel me? Yo, the war in Jacksonville started with 3 bodies. Off top, first day. First day. Well, I ain't gonna say the first day. One of the major first big events that I'm privy to. 3. Squawk up. Squawk up. Yup, couple seconds. Squawk up. 3. On the board. Touchdown. 21 points. Straight up. What we doing? What we doing?
Different events, really starting in February of 2022. On February 9th, 2022, Rayshawn Bennett, also known as YFN Lucci, was stabbed in the Fulton County Jail by Jaden Myers, a YSL associate.
Do you have phone call or proof that they was in contact with a leader of YSL? And if can you prove the structure to prove who is the leader? And what position did this person gain for making this move? And was it predetermined what position was available for making this move? Could you please let me know, because that's available when you got structure and furtherance and gain. Thank you.
Did not pass away. So believing that they wanted to finish the job on February 20th.
Saying it was a job, can you tell me who offered to hire someone and how much they were paid to do the job and what was the hourly rate? You're going to have to give me more information if you're going to use that term. And Your Honor, I would respectfully request that she not be allowed to use that term in front of the jury. A job. No, it wasn't. Nobody ain't hired nobody to do nothing. Yeah. Stop playing. I'm not playing today.
YSL associate Christian Eppinger reached out to another YSL associate, Antonio Sumlin, to get permission to finish off what Jaden Myrick did not do.
You got to prove structure. Who is this dude, Antonio Sumlin? And that's his problem. They reached out to this dude, and you trying to say that it got something to do with Thug. That go you got your little conspiracy right there. That ain't had nothing to do with Thugger. Stop, lady. You just said who they reached out to, but yet you want to say this is in the better the opinion of someone from the top of the structure of YSL decided to make this move in furtherance of the enterprise. That's cap.
That information about Mr. Bennett being stabbed in the jail in February hit the media sometime early March. I think maybe around March 3rd or March 4th is when that information was released to the media. On March 11th, in the early morning hours, that is when Christian McMiller and Darius Ford were murdered. Pending that release, we believe that they were murdered by Wyatt and Associates.
All right. Why wasn't that in the YFN indictment, and why is nobody charged for that? Is that not perpetuating beef? So you mean to tell me it's dudes out on the streets right now that did that, and y'all know who did it? Or what happens in the streets when they say that out loud? If it's still an investigation going on, did they just give information about the investigation, which could trigger beef in the streets right now? Straight up. So if I'm Christian McMillan's peoples, and they just say this live while I'm watching the trial, and I ain't know about what the police knew, now they just say it was YFN. What I'm going to do, y'all? What I'm going to do, y'all? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. It's a different type of meal right here. Straight up, pay attention. Salute to all the new people. If you're new, tell us where you from. Type something in the chat. Don't be a stranger. Straight up. Listen to what they just said. So they numerous times y'all done gave up information that people wouldn't know. Like, think about it. They was in interrogations telling people they already got people talking and all this type of stuff. So they've been perpetuating beef in the streets the whole time, if you pay attention. Telling dudes that other dudes is telling. Dudes coming back to the streets talking about it. This turns into beef. Dudes not rocking with other dudes. Come on, pay attention.
We have shell casings from the murder scene that match a shooting that happened on March 16th that I'll get to in a moment. After the shooting of Mr. Ford and Mr. McMiller in the early morning hours on March 11th, there was another shooting on March 12th in which a YSL associate, Stephen Harris, shot at in the direction of 12 Atlanta Avenue, which is a YFN stronghold.
What? Oh, yeah.
Atlanta police need your help finding the person responsible for a shooting that left a man dead and a teenager hurt. Atlanta News First reporter live at the Buy Low grocery store on James Jackson Parkway where this happened.
James Jackson.
Yeah, officials with the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office say 33-year-old Jamal Phillips was shot in this parking lot at the Buy Low supermarket. Now, I spoke with the owner who says he would often come inside to buy things and then hang out with his friends outside the store. His family and friends are here today, very emotional.
What's not the time?
How did they know who did? How she know who did that, y'all? Who told on him? How she know? She said Stephen Harris did that. Who is that? Who's Steve Harris, y'all? Nobody got a street name for him? Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. I appreciate you being here. We cooking up. Hold on. And why is that unindicted? Why that's unindicted, y'all? Tap the like button. Help me get to 300.
Hitting a YFN associate, his name shooting on March 12th, in which a YSL associate, Stephen Harris, shot at in the direction of 12 Atlanta Avenue, which is a YFN stronghold, hitting a YFN associate. His name is. Following that, there is a call that the court will hear in a moment.
Is that the same situation? Is she talking about that, y'all? Or she talking about something different? Good morning. I appreciate y'all being here. Straight up, we've been cooking. If you ain't see the beginning of the stream, you might want to rewind this one. I ain't even gonna lie, I've been on the road. Yeah, I don't do too much self-promotion. But yeah, we've been rolling solid like a rock. For real. Yo, does this match? Does that? Hold on, let me check what date she said. Hold on. Hold. Let me get right. Hold.
After the shooting of Mr. Ford and Mr. McMiller in the early morning hours on March 11th, there was another shooting on March 12th.
Hell no. No, this ain't it. Hold on, let me see. No. I don't think this it. I don't think this it. I'm going to keep looking. Don't quote that right there, y'all. I don't think this it.
In which a YSL associate, Stephen Harris, shot at in the direction of 12 Atlanta Avenue.
No, that's not it. That's the wrong clip, y'all. That is not the right clip. Wrong address. Now you good, Nikki. Now you good. Because technically we had to put the pieces together. So based upon what we heard before, we ain't have that. I don't think she said the address before. So you good.
In the direction of
yeah, don't quote us on that one, y'all. So they ain't hit an innocent bystander. And they do know the name. So hold on, I'm gonna get the right clip.
Avenue, which is a YFN stronghold, hitting a YFN associate. His name is. Following that, there is a call that the court will hear in a moment, in which there's a shootout on Cleveland Avenue, in which Damikion Garlington, I believe Mr. Stillwell, are involved in a shootout on Cleveland Avenue. Following that, in the morning hours of, I believe it's the 13th of March, it might be in the early morning hours of the 12th of March, there is a drive-by shooting near 2830 Waters Road. This is what we believe is the trap house of Big.
All right, another thing they not saying, y'all. The last event after all these events, I don't know why they not saying it. Thug baby mother got smoked at that bowling alley. I don't know how they keep ignoring it. Shorty got smoked by a op. They could say that's self-defense. I'm saying it's not. It's within a 6-day span. Thug 2 homeboys get smoked. And within 6 days, Shamel Drinks get smoked. You got this shooting with the other dude, Harris just now, she just named, and Thug baby mother. 6 days, y'all. If you want to support, yo, hit the Cash App. I got PayPal too, but don't worry about the PayPal unless you need it. Super Chat or Cash App. I appreciate it, Larry.
I think it's Nicholas Carter. Forgive me on the last name, but he is a YSL.
All right, Nick Carter. So they say Nick Carter owned that house, right? Know what time it is. Now, in his records, I don't see nothing about him, that address on his records. But I believe I got the right Nick Carter right here, right? So he ain't got nothing too crazy. Whole bunch of possession of Mary Jane, theft of receiving stolen property, trafficking in the Kizane, a little bit of Kizane in 09. What's this? What's that? Trespass auto? What is that? I don't know what that is. Possession of X. Yeah, you had a little bit of the XX. You feel me? Firearm, knife during commission of a felony firearm. That's a tricky charge. A firearm or knife, that's tricky. Possession of Mary Jane, possession and use of drug-related objects, purchase, possess, have control of controlled substance, window tint, wrong side of the road, possession. I mean, he definitely getting charged, but ain't nothing too crazy. You heard? Feel me? Oh, trucking company. A lot of these dudes got trucking companies, y'all. Real rap. It's about 3-4 I'm on the check so far. Got some trucking going on. All right, side note. That was just a little bit of info on the dude that allegedly owns this house that they be chilling at. It's allegedly his trap house, which is odd that they call it that, but they must got a lot of drug information that they be leaving out.
Following that shootout is when there's some social media postings, Your Honor, in which Shell Kel, who you've heard of, Kelvin Watts, reposts a picture with Shamel Drinks, Kelvin Watts, and another individual that could have had some subliminal messaging that they were the persons responsible for killing Christian McMillan and Darius Ford too.
And you didn't prosecute, but Shell Kel's been out on the street causing this havoc the whole time. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. They literally been told, when y'all let him out, that's when all of this stuff be happening. They been known this, y'all. They been known this, y'all. And Shell Kells and Woody been released at certain times out on the streets. It looked like intentionally, y'all. I promise. I promise. If you look at the way this timeline go, when they ain't on the streets, basically things is not like it. You feel me? Now you got a couple other guys that's kind of wild, but it seemed like it spike up. It's 2 Nicks too, y'all. Somebody I know said it's 2 Nicks.
A few days earlier. Those posts were posted around
Salute, Ms. Ike.
The 12th and the 14th. Also, there were some other social media posts from YSL associates, basically claiming they are not going to be the only ones crying tonight, things of that nature. Then we had the murder of Shamel Drinks on March 14th at about 9:55 p.m. in the evening. And then following the murder of Shamel Drinks, we have on March 16th in the early morning hours around 12 o'clock a.m., another drive-by shooting at 2830 Waters Road, where you will hear some wiretap calls of Mr. Garlington, Mr. Stillwell, and Mr. Farley actually at the house during the time of the drive-by shooting, or immediately after the drive-by shooting. And then Mr. Stillwell.
All right. Come on with this ad thing. Come on.
A 16-year-old shot and killed near the Atlanta Fair, and a young man found shot to death in his car under I-20 on Windsor Street.
Both homicides happened earlier this month, and today Atlanta police offered updates on both cases. Our Joe Hankey talked with police today about them and the help that is still needed, Joe.
That's right, Sheba. We're told both cases involve multiple suspects. Some arrests have been made, but some suspects are still on the run. And tonight, Atlanta police is asking for witnesses in either case to come forward.
We're looking at the majority of the persons involved in this incident were juveniles.
The first case Atlanta Police Homicide Commander Ralph Woolfolk gave an update on was the March 5th shooting near the Atlanta Fair that claimed the life of 16-year-old Joshua Adetunji, a 9th grader from Creekside High in Fairburn. It happened near the intersection of Pryor and Bass Streets just before 9:30 at night. Two other teens, a 19-year-old man and 14-year-old boy, were also shot. At the scene, Atlanta police described a dispute of some kind escalating, leading to the shooting. Woolfolk says his investigators have now identified several suspects, but no arrests have been made, and he would not put a number on how many people were involved.
Anytime you have this many people in one concentrated area, and the gunshots and barrage gunfire in which this particular circumstance exhibited, this has been a very complex investigation.
And earlier this week, a 23-year-old identified by the Fulton County Medical Examiner as Shymel Dranks was found shot to death. Police found his body inside a car Monday night after a witness reported the car because it was parked on Windsor Street underneath the I-20 overpass.
And all of the parties having been involved in this incident did belong to a criminal street gang.
Woolfolk says a car with 3 known gang members in it pulled up alongside the victim's car, shot him multiple times, and sped off. One suspect remains on the run. The two others...
3. Thought they said it was 4 people in the car. I'm a real YFN hater. Who? No, I ain't. Well, if you're talking to me, I talked with Rich Homie Quan. So, how that work? That's if you're talking to me. But salute to you. Mwah. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate that Cash App too. Straight up, salute to everybody in here. But look, I thought they said it was 4 people in the car with the Shymel Drinks joint. Didn't they? I thought they said it was Demiki and Garlington, Stillwell, Girl You Know It's True, and Holmes with the 6'9" lawyer. Miles Farley. How many people they said in the car was with the Shymel Drinks joint, y'all? 3? I thought they said it was 4. I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that, y'all.
Were tracked down and arrested in East Point Thursday following a chase.
They tried to throw weapons out of the window, as well as narcotics were recovered inside of the vehicle. So this obviously did not work out for them, and the fact that they were both brought into custody.
Lieutenant Woolfolk there telling the public during a press conference this afternoon, even though progress is being made.
Saying all these folks supposed to be locked up if they ain't in jail. Oh, Trey, you mad because they rats, and I can see it. Yeah, they rats, bro. So how you defending YFN if they was online ratting on who smoked their big homie and ratting on their big homie behind the G-wall on social media? Now, you really want to talk? You in here defending dudes who was ratting in the first place on social media. Now, game over. Stop playing with me, cuz. Get your game right, cuz. Get your mind right, cuz. I ain't the one, cuz. I'm solid where I'm from, cuz. Y'all the ones ain't right, cuz. And it's documented, cuz. They put names on joints. Even they big homie, cuz. You got your mind wrong. I'm going to get it right for you. I'm going to get it right for you. I'm going to get it right for you, Trey. See, you mad at me because I'm able to assess it. I ain't tell cuz. I'm not spreading rumors. Hold on. Uh-oh. Busting chops. Here we go. He trying to interrupt, y'all. This the haters. Watch this. I'm ready to bust him real quick. Give me 60 seconds, y'all. He going to be gone in 60 seconds. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Gone in 60 seconds. Gone in 60 seconds. Watch how I dust him. He said, I ain't got the proof. I need paperwork. This boy dumb. He late. Like I talk crazy. You gonna learn to respect me. You gonna learn to respect my hustle. Stop playing with me. I ain't the one. Y'all boys don't talk to none of these other journalists like that. Get your mind right, boy. Let's go to the way these boys was telling. And ain't nobody talking about it. Hold on. We gonna pull it up and we gonna make them read it and weep. Yup. We gonna make it read them. We gonna make them read it and weep. Yeah, here it go. Yeah, pull that up. Full mass. Pull that up. Full mass. Make them read it and weep. What they saying? Uh-oh. What they saying right here? This the whole YFN gang telling right here. What they saying, cuz? Look. What they saying? Woody and Thugger, y'all on the menu. Free Mo, ABG Mo. Yeah, what you got to say, cuz? That's them telling right there. Soon as it went down, they wanted police help. They telling the whole world who did it. And putting a big homie behind the wall involved. Look at this. What you got to say, bruh? What you got to say, bruh? Now, retract your statement. You owe me an apology. So who really telling? And why you mad? Yeah. Rich homie ain't mad at me. He know I'm telling what's really going on. These boys whole job turkeys. Let alone Shell Kel got a case right now where technically he's telling on the other person that shot him. Hey. Let's talk about that case Shell Kel got on right now. Oh, what that got to do with telling? Oh, no, look. You spinning, bro. You spinning. Stop, bro. You spinning. Relax. I'm going back to work, bro. You spinning. Them boys turkeys. And did they backdoor that boy? Shell Cal was running around doing all types of slob moves. Not slime, slob. Yeah. He was doing all types of slob moves. You speaking up for that too? And he got his brother backdoored. And they tried to blame it on Thug, but it was internal. You really want to talk about it? Who Shell Cal telling on? Nah, he telling on the dude that blamed him when he did that phony ass mission just now. Is he locked up right now for going on a phony mission and got shot? True or false? And it's his defense. He shot me. True or false? Uh-oh. Crunch time. Yeah. But this Shell Kel shoot nut because of that robbery they did. Huh? Huh? Yo, why they put the straps on Nut's seat? Uh-oh. You really defending these turkeys? Why they put the straps on Nut's seat? Ugh. Why they put the straps on Nut's seat? Ugh. If these boys smoke nut, they still ain't get no get back. What's up? You defending turkeys, cuz? Stop playing. Try again. I'm not the one. Hey, who? Stop.
Mr. Nichols are apprehended on March. So understand that timeline. A number of these early
step your game up, cuz.
wiretap calls are going to come into that time period when all those events are happening. For further and going into the conspiracy. Thank you.
Yo, you still ain't had. Yo, you ain't respond. Yo, why they put the guns on the seat? Why they put the guns on the seat? Why they tell Car Wash to tell on? Why they give Car Wash the information to tell on Woody? Huh? Why? Yeah. What's up? Why them boys was telling all that information? Yeah. You don't really want to talk, cuz. You quiet, cuz. Let's talk about that operation that was running around over there. You feel me? That boy was running. You don't want to talk. What? You talking short. Now you talk. Relax, bro. Go ahead, Trey, about your business, bro.
Bro was in critical condition for a minute.
I heard you got hit in the head.
Yeah, but Roger had got told.
Hey, But Trey, why you here? Who Kente? And why Kente not indicted? He a rat? He on the other side, cuz. Yeah, you know. From Jonesboro South. Big Kente. He a rat? Why he ain't indicted? That's what you need to be asking. But yo, if Wise Finn was stepping like that, how Bloody J get a null process on his RICO charge? Tell me about that, cuz. Since you so invested in Wise Finn. And how Lucci Ray come home. Tell me about that, cuz. You know, I know you seen that video I seen with Holmes in the white joint. Yeah. So since you want to come up over here defending them, stand on that. Yeah. Yeah. They RICO sure look real shabby. Yeah. Look like they was the aggressors. I'm giving them credit now. So look. Yeah, they was the aggressors. And I like the aggressors, right? But guess what? When the aggressors don't go to jail properly, something fishy. So what's up? You got your fishing gear? Yeah, you got your hat? It's going to be hot out there. What's up? You ready to go over here in this vent? You want to talk about YFN? And all the anomalies? Oh, I work for the police now. But Lucci hanging out of cars, out of $200,000 vehicles, and I'm the police. Okay. Okay.
Go ahead now. Yeah, then DM me like, man, brother died too. So we'll turn on the video chat shit.
Shell Kells got locked up in a situation with his little homeboys. Hold on. Where that's at? Hold on. Let's get into Shell Kells and how he on the streets. Let's look at it. Hold on. Where that situation at? Hold on. Let's get to it, y'all. Hold on. He want to come and defend it. Let's really look at these turkeys. Where it's at? He keep being involved. Getting off. Hold on. Hold. Let's see. Where's that, cuz? Hold on. Let's see these turkeys. Where's that? Oh. Look. Everybody else got slam dunked. Everybody else got slammed. And we know Holmes is the culprit. But how this happened? Whoa. Like, seriously, bro, all these other dudes in the frame, smashed. All young bulls. Hey.
But he
should have never said nothing to me, bro. You made it worse.
Breakaway just said they got into it with when they was at Chip Chat, they got into it with them henchmen.
Who nigga?
Man, look, I think them niggas look all I rent them folk, man. You know, on phone been going back and forth. They gonna answer. Man,
all I rent?
Nah, not him, but like his little young nigga.
Oh yeah, I heard it little hits me shit.
Yeah,
I got receipts. Yo, when people come around here playing, I got the receipts. It's in my head, y'all, so I'm going to be able to reference and debunk these people. Tell them keep coming. They better have yo, tell them wear some wrestling boots or something. Yeah. The high joints. They going to need something to get their feet right. Some rock climbing boots, you feel me? Seriously. To stand on 10, coming in here lame, yeah. Straight up. You can be gone with the wind, cuz. These boys stupid. They gonna need some cleats. Yeah, get him some cleats.
Don't want to be slaying them. Got now. Rush to the car to get the file. Some shit they hadn't gotten to it.
Yeah. Hey, crazy right now.
Crocs ain't gonna work.
So he know what. He told him to pull up. He got now. You know what happened.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up and got now. See what the hell going on.
So what had the war come from the car?
Yeah, man, it went look cool, man.
Oh yeah, so I thought he went to traffic or something.
Hold on. Let's get back to it. I ain't playing. So, like I said, them boys got smoke leaving liquor. What a coincidence. Remember that, y'all. Remember that. Remember dudes is getting smoked at gambling spots in clubs. Am I lying? Am I lying? Lineup. I'm talking about the ultra lineup. For real. Y'all ain't paying attention? Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I thought, cause everybody going to traffic. You like, I be telling that nigga they go to traffic. But I ain't even say that to him last night. I told him to put their clothes on.
Lose his mom up by 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
And like somebody got shot in the car. They ain't really showing that.
Yeah.
I get on Instagram about 6, 7, like 7, 8 of them somewhere.
He getting information from Instagram, not the gang, about alleged higher ranking members being smoked. This not furtherance, y'all. Listen to what they saying. These boys getting the information out the Instagram.
I said, damn, that way the war.
Yeah, man. I ain't know them folks blowing the phone up.
Y'all said, them folks were on. Them folks, they ain't see none of them niggas in the car.
Like, man.
He just asked them, they ain't see none of them niggas in liquor, meaning the ops. That's my way I interpreted that.
Yeah, it was them two, I think. I don't know. I ain't heard nothing, bro.
Just them two in Club Liqueur. Liqueur is allegedly all home team, though. They all people that's cool with Thug and people that Thug should know, to be honest. I'm going to keep it real. They all, so they should have felt comfortable. But also, you know how these clubs rock. Ops shouldn't even have felt comfortable in this area. So more than likely, they probably was lurking on the outside. You know what I mean?
Man, that nigga running, man. What the hell on this nigga, man? They walk so goddamn fast.
I ain't talking about it with LB.
Oh, LB.
Yeah, you know he don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, LB just laying low.
They saying SB. That's a wild ass S.
Nah, he with his folk.
Okay. The girl in the charge screaming, man. Call his phone somebody. This ain't hitting on.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, pay attention. He tried to call a number back, and the girl tell him that this ain't his number, meaning Stillwell already caught on his phone was tapped, y'all. Pay attention. How did Stillwell know? Nobody on the internet saying this. Well, I'm assuming. Let me know if you heard somebody else say this. How did Stillwell know his phone was tapped? He privy. How?
Okay. And what the hell you been doing? You got hurt?
Man, I ain't got nothing, bro. No weed, no perk, no nothing. Safe finna got down.
I just stopped it at the 35 mark.
All right. All right, both of
Oh, they failed on saying these boys was successful drug dealers, y'all. If you're a drug dealer and you get high, you always got it. Just to let you know, ain't no such thing as he don't got it. Seriously. So they failed on that one, just to let y'all know. Just to let you know, that is cap. Seriously, you overlap copping. Ain't no time I ain't got it. I got options. I got old pills, boy. Yo, do y'all know junkies who get busy? Stop playing. Out. No.
the speakers seem very familiar with who the people are, and it may not be. I'll give you, they don't seem to be plotting any retaliation in this call, but they do seem to be getting apprised of what's going on, and it'd be an all-out war and things like that. So I'm gonna permit that under the.
She was wrong in permitting that, y'all. You can't see the structure of gang in that conversation, meaning they could very well be people from the neighborhood who aren't in connection with this so-called gang. Seriously, that was regular conversation from a neighborhood of people that are off the porch. Let's say that. Meaning junkies will have this same conversation. Unks who be outside. Yeah, them young boys. Woo, 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 woo. Like this would be the way they just talked about it, that's a common conversation when an M happens because it's an M. Everybody need to be knowing whether or not it was something they need to be, careful about, concerned, someone they know, some beef that's brewing between others that could be harmful to the whole community, because if they coming back sliding on each other, we don't want to be out. So that conversation did not link them to a gang. Tap the like button. Good morning. It's different. I promise.
Open spirit of exception.
Can I, Judge, on behalf of Mr. Nichols, I'm going to join in to each of these, and I may have...
Yo, put it like this, yo. I ain't never been in no gang. Have I been involved in them conversations? Yes. Right at that point right there, when he acknowledged who it was, guess what I'd have said? Oh, all right, say less. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Who? Oh, it was them boy in the hand? All right, say less. Now, the average person wants to know more details. I don't. Once I hear that it's not nobody I know or it ain't got nothing to do with me, I'm out. All right, say less. Ain't got nothing to do with me. The law ain't looking for nobody or none of my peoples, and we ain't beefing. You know what I mean? I ain't in no gang, though. You heard? Seriously, never been. Is this conversation pertinent? Hell yeah, it's ready to be hotter than a Monjon out here. Yes, sir. Hotter than a Monjon. Do I got something to do with them? No, I seen them dudes a couple times. I never spoke with them. Should I know? Hell yeah. What happened to him? On the highway last night? All right.
Something additional. I do want to say that for all of these, I don't know whether the state has established...
My bad. That's literally barbershop talk right there, y'all. Literally.
That there was a conspiracy that existed, which is the first element of any admission of 801D2E purported statements. And I think what I heard in this, although a lot more was played than was in the spreadsheet, and I understand that may have just been a mistake, but I heard a lot of I think and who is that? And it sounds like I got that on Instagram. So I want to have a continuing objection, and I'll object again when it's appropriate, to what's commonly referred to as nested hearsay, which is somebody saying what somebody else said. It's hearsay nested within hearsay. So
let me help you with that, homie. So another angle they could have brought in on this was, bro, social media is monetized, which encourages inflammatory, sensationalized, clickbait-based titles and content. So for a person to say they got information from a monetized source, how trustworthy is this when the foundation of what's being looked at on these social media sites is not obligated to be truthful? Think about that, y'all. Real rap. We talking about once all these channels got monetized, y'all, the content took a shift. I'm going to just let y'all know. Everybody knows this. Everybody in media knows this. It's proven. Once the joint got monetized, it went where, are we going to be moving forward? We really expecting social media to be truthful? That's something we need to question moving forward, y'all. Seriously, keep that in mind. Anytime they mention social media, think about that. It's being monetized. People are using social media as a tool to sell products in themselves, branding. In totality, like we talking about, almost every person has that in mind, to market themselves or their channel as being, content that fits a demographic that's already preset. You understand what I'm saying? So can we trust what this person is saying if they're obligated by their fan base to give off, what would that be called? That's pandering? When you cater towards someone's talking points? Is that what that is?
I don't know whether, well, I don't agree, of course, with the court's ruling. I'll abide by it, but I think there's more to it than just they're telling them what's going on. I think they're telling them what they've heard, what's on Instagram, and I want to make sure that this quay, somebody said quay, not qua, or qua, but quay, and I think the response.
All right. Homie with the pony finessed him right here, right? So he finessed him with the language barrier, let's say. The lack of vernacular understanding, right? So he finessed it. He used the option of the different pronunciations to exclude his client. Yeah. And I believe he was successful with it. Like, he created a barrier where it's like, yo, y'all better start getting these quays together. Because I see what y'all doing. Y'all keep letting these quays come in so a person might just assume that's my guy. But that ain't my guy. That was slick.
Response was, who's that? And then they talked a little bit about that. That is not Mr. Nichols. And if there is any dispute about that, we can go into that further.
All right. Well, with regard to the nested hearsay objection, I don't think that what got posted on Instagram or anything like that might be nested. It's only hearsay if it's being offered for the truth, and that type is not, I think, being offered the truth.
If it's not being offered as truth, hold on. Let me reframe my question. Didn't we put our hand on the Bible in here, or the state not obligated to do that? Woo, gee whiz. Where did I get that at? Golly. Ooh. Ooh. Gee whiz, y'all. Hold on. The state is obligated to create a case that's not based upon truth. But we are witnesses obligated to swear in. People are being challenged on truth, on whether they told lies or not, and impeached upon it. But the DAs are allowed to frame evidence they don't know is truth. No, matter of fact, let me retract this. Evidence they know isn't true. Yeah, they know certain things ain't true. They weaponizing it to build a narrative. But they aren't held under any oath to tell truth at this moment. Like, meaning, if I can prove they knew this wasn't true, they can be held accountable. Because I can prove it's certain things they know not true. They done been proven about 5 times minimum to be using things and presenting it a certain way. And it's clearly not that way. We talking about lyrics that don't even belong to Thug. First off, we talking about it was a couple of lyrics that was wrong, and the lyric didn't belong to Thug. And they knew this, y'all. But they still wanted to use it as evidence to see if they could slide it in. All right. Loved and pulled the move another 3 times. Straight up. Minimum. I know y'all probably know more times where they clearly have presented something as this, but then the state got to catch it. I mean, the defense had to catch it. And mind you, I keep warning y'all, if this defense wasn't this level of a team, that guy would have been locked up. I want y'all to remember that. That guy in your city with these same charges, and the state would have framed it up like that, they would have went down. More than likely, they can't afford this level of lawyer. You understand? Defense. So think about that. It's dudes getting lined up every day because they can't afford this. Even if they could have one of these lawyers, it still wouldn't amount to this many of these dudes in here helping each other. Straight up. Just to let y'all know. Even if you could get one, say you had Shard helping you. Technically, he would probably be pretty efficient. But if it was an elaborate case, one of these lawyers might not have been able to tackle this many tricks the state is using. I'm going to keep it real. Now, on the strength they prepared for them because they seen it before, that might allow them to do it. Good morning. Salute to everybody here.
It's being offered to show that they are trying to keep apprised of the latest that's going down between.
Yes, they're allowing gossip because the state is creatively, which artfully painting the narrative. Right? So let me explain what we can do. I can bring in anything that can manipulate the jury to believe you're guilty, right? If I can create foundation. Let me tell y'all how it works. If I can create foundation to introduce this evidence, then I can use it to paint a narrative of guilt. Now, whether it's fact, it doesn't have to be fact or truth. It's what the jury believes. You get it? Long as I can bring the foundation.
In these rivaling factions, so overruled. And I mean, yeah, it certainly sounds like quay to me. And so if there's going to be any.
There's not going to be speculation unless someone decides he wants to tell who that is. There's not going to be any speculation about who quay is.
All right. Okay. Let's move to the next one. And then y'all give me kind of the rundown of what I need to be listening for and why you think it's admissible under a co-conspirator exception before I listen to it.
Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. I appreciate you being here. It's 101.9 Slime.
All on page 25 from March 12th. And list.
Oh, let me skip to the call, y'all.
Describes this particular transaction, but we have some that are drug related. Distribute.
All right. Be capping.
I'm here to decide.
And I stop why this furthers the conspiracy, that aspect of the conspiracy wherein they sell or distribute narcotics to gain.
All right. This part right here was a super reach. We can kind of skip over this part. They trying to connect the drugs on the back end. Y'all see what's going on? They trying to connect the drugs on the back end, y'all. To create, remember the whole joint, they can't prove drug sales, right? They couldn't. Now what they trying to do is they trying to further it with the lingo that these boys using, but in reality, that's junkie talk these boys is using. I want to inform y'all, so if you're not in this world, them boys just play themselves. This ain't no enterprise of drugs, or else dudes would be moving whole different types of ways. Seriously, I'm telling you. Dudes with successful operations and, with the work, they would have been moving a whole nother type of way. First off, we not running out. If you notice, them boys came on the phone and said, I ain't got nothing. That's not a thing. That's not a thing if we get busy. It's always around something. You ain't no way we could check down and be like, yo, I ain't got this, or this. Ain't no way, bro. I'm telling y'all, dudes be rocking. I'm talking about, bro, I don't know if y'all know what's going on. Ain't no such thing as we ain't got something like, man, you understand? So you could hear that these boys ain't fluent. They ain't really in the mix with that pack. These boys play themselves. They just get high a little bit, like rappers. Yo, I'm going to keep it real with y'all. Most rappers don't even run out of drugs. These boys is pettying on the streets. Straight like that. They ain't even connected to Thug and them for real. Y'all think Thug run out of drugs? Real rap. So, like, just to debunk her point she's trying to make right now, she's trying to insinuate these boys be getting busy and dealing with drugs because they had one conversation where somebody was trying to get high. That chick that came on the phone was clearly just a round-the-way chick that had a pill habit that's starting to turn into a heroin habit, and shorty just don't know. She's sick. Stop playing. Tap the like button, y'all. Hit the cash app. We rocking today. Yeah, we got an hour and a half left. I swear, we going to 12 strong. Shorty was, I was being polite yesterday. But for real, Shorty had a baby heroin habit. That's what happens. You take the pills, now you dependent. Everybody know how this go. Shorty was real spicy on the phone about it. That wasn't no real junkie activity. Or they'd have had a million phone calls, that boy phone ringing. Whoever sat beside somebody that got something like that. Man, that phone, they would have had so many phone calls, they would have had to stop playing them. Seriously. Yo, where you at? I'm right over on such and such. All right, I'm about to pull up. It would have been 1 million of them. Stop playing. Man, I'm from Baltimore. We sell drugs for real, man. Stop playing.
Money, weapon, or other property through racketeering activity, unlawful sale and distribution of drugs.
Cap.
Well, that doesn't work for 801D. The declarant needs to be part of the conspiracy. Someone requesting pills, Mr. Garlington, is not in any way, under any argument, cannot be part of any YSL conspiracy. A buyer and a seller.
They just junkie teammates. Everybody know how that is. Everybody, if you really play around, you got junkie teammates. You got people you could call and y'all understand. Yo, bro, where's that? They know in your tone. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I got a couple people. Come on, bro. That's all that was. That was junkie teammates communicating. Every morning, every city, every street got junkie teammates that collide and get together so they can make sure they get right with the best product available. It's a thing, man. Stop playing. They meet up at McDonald's, Royal Farms, the corner store, sometimes at the front of the liquor store. It might be a house. Yeah, you need to know. Yo, what's going on today? Oh, yeah, what's up? They should have jerseys.
Same conspiracy. And so we have an unknown declarant who's seeking to buy pills.
They got nicknames.
To admit their statements as part of a conspiracy. And I don't believe that fits under the hearsay exception.
Yeah, the conspiracy is not the interaction between those two people. The conspiracy is the broader conspiracy of the YSL enterprise and how they conduct their operations. So in as much as they sell and distribute narcotics to gain property and other activity, the conversation wherein Mr. Garlington is attempting to gain more narcotics, or this young woman is asking where the perks at. She's trying to get narcotics from a YSL member, and Mr. Garlington is saying that Shannon says, or SB says, he doesn't have any more, but everybody in the studio wants some. They just bought him out.
All right. Key element right now. Shorty is using to prove these boys is drug dealers the time when they don't have drugs off a wiretap. We got the phones tapped, and the time to prove these boys got drugs is the audio that says they don't have drugs. Wow. Yeah, we got a party today, yeah. I'm killing them today. Put that together. Put that together. My evidence to prove these boys just drug dealers is the time when they didn't have drugs. Not a house raid, not confidential informants, controlled buys, marked money 4 times. Yeah, normally in drug investigations, just to let you know, if you're a person that go to work and be minding your business, they got about 2 to 3 drug buys with marked money. Controlled buys, 2 to 3. I'm telling you. I get busy. I was dodging it. I'm a vet. I get busy. I swear. These people don't be knowing what they talking about. Yeah, y'all, check my jacket. I be tell them. Somebody exposed me so these people could really see. I was really hand-in-handing, y'all. Let me tell y'all, this cat right here, Shorty ain't got no damn drug investigation. This the phoniest drug. You can't get locked up for this. You can't get locked up. We got fiends that deal with more drugs than what they talking about right here. I'm talking about real fiends that's a little bit dusty. They get high for real, by the gram. Yeah, the drugs that regular party people don't use. Them type of fiends deal with more drugs than this right here. I'm telling you. For real. We talking about fiends that's getting high, megagrams of heroin today. You feel me? Whole bunch of cocaine today. Meth all day. Hundreds of dollars worth. Yes, every day. So this right here, These boys ain't getting busy, or it would have been a whole bunch of fiends on their line, or they hitting everybody in their neighborhood, and we got all the phone calls continuously. I don't know how a drug operation run where y'all at. It's nonstop. It only stopped when we turn the phone off. To be honest, only controlled operations for real is dope shops, and that's played out because dudes done switched over to the phone by the gram, hitting all day out the car. Shh. I want one of them lawyers to talk like this, though. Tell them holler at me. Salute to everybody here. Good morning.
They are, if the court considers the Georgia Supreme Court's liberal standard applied to determining whether or not their statements in some way further the conspiracy, the statements can be construed to mean we're trying to re-up. We are apprising, I'm apprising you, this girl who is also, we would argue, an unindicted. She is in the sense that she is participating in the drug aspect of this larger conspiracy. She is participating in an effort to.
So what was the total amount of grams that they were conspiring to move if this was a drug enterprise? And is it considered to be personal use or actually intent to distribute at that weight? So could you tell me the test in percentage of quality? Because it isn't of a certain percentage, it's not considered to be the same drug. So what percentage of quality was it? What was the quantity? What was the weight? Yeah, buddy. Can we see the lab test? Yes. What are we doing? Oh, my God.
Continue the sale or distribution of drugs within the YSL enterprise.
Okay, so, I mean, I think it does show that Mr. Garlington is involved in, has knowledge of
getting high.
SB's supply chain.
Oh, my God.
When
supply
he has
chain.
It and when he doesn't, and what has just happened, they've just been bought out. I'm going to permit it. Again, whether that's been ultimately.
Yo, have y'all ever seen a chain work with no link? In order to make a chain, it needs to be linked. They ain't proved these boys copping from nobody with no weight or serving nobody. They just heard that they ain't got it right now. But Shorty just holler a supply chain. A supply chain is what she used. Bro, that word but not be used in front of the jury. That word better not be used in front of the jury, bro. I stand on this, y'all. I'ma act ass. I'ma act ass. For real. For real. I'ma act ass, y'all.
Ultimately successful and convincing argument is for the jury. You may.
And for the proposition that buyer and seller cannot be co-conspirators, it's Darville, Darville, the state 280.
Yo, that's a nice argument. Buyer and seller cannot be co-conspirators. I think I could have beat my conspiracy charge with that. Seriously, y'all. So I'm dead serious right now, y'all. I got charged with a dumbass conspiracy. I don't even feel like getting into it. But that argument he just brought up right there, that case law, and what it's that simple explanation of it, I think technically I could have beat my charge. Now, I ain't go to jail for it, luckily. They tried to get me. But that's a nice argument. That's a nice argument because the police would try to write it up like that you and your cell conspired to move the drugs, which is dirty. That's dirty.
89 Georgia 698 at 7:15. It's a 2011 case.
All right, but it doesn't appear that Mr. Garlington is a buyer or a seller right now. He seems to be kind of a middleman for communication.
That's a conspiracy.
So if your argument is a buyer or a seller, and it can't be.
Three people with a middleman. Look, a buyer and a seller with a middleman makes a conspiracy. Just to let y'all know. If they write it right, that's a conspiracy. So with that case law that Sharp just brought up, that debunks it. But it can be written up as a conspiracy, though, if you don't catch it. I swear. Technically, they did me and my man like that. Yes, sir. Made it a three-way situation, which made it a conspiracy. Real rap. Yes, sir. They slick.
Both the buyer and the seller, that's not who's having the conversation.
No, my argument was that the state's seeking to get in the words of this young lady who is clearly a buyer. And if we're saying that YSL is a set of sellers, conspiracy of sellers, she cannot be a conspirator with them. And that's an argument.
Okay. Well, I'm admitting his statements under the co-conspirator exception, and hers would just be to give context to what on earth he is talking about.
Yes.
Yes.
Understand the court's ruling. In the record also show that you consider that this is spilling the beans, and it's not in furtherance of the conspiracy, because all it's doing is saying the person doesn't have something that does not further the conspiracy. It's not like going to rob someone to get drugs. So I just ask that the record show we're not waiving that issue.
All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, the court.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't certain whether Mr. Steele was asking the court to find that, or if he was just saying that was their objection. I just wanted that clarity.
Well, I'm sure he would like for me to find that it wasn't in furtherance of the conspiracy. So yes, I do think he's asking that. He's objecting on that basis. Understood. Keep making it clear.
So I'm going to fast forward this part right here, because I think the state is super reaching with even trying to use that to prove furtherance of drug sales. The lack, someone saying they don't have it is the proof. You would have to put that with corroborating statements of when they did have it, if you ask me. But I think that's going to be,
All right. What's the next one?
Lakeisha in the chat says, you have jailhouse lawyers that can beat this, Rico. All they do is stay in the prison library, study case laws. Lakeisha, you could argue that a jailhouse lawyer is more efficient than a regular lawyer, because the regular lawyer is playing a legal game in the courthouse. They actually going attacking law with no bias. So like a practicing lawyer actually has to play the game. You understand what I'm saying? Like he playing a little bit of tug and war with the DAs. A jailhouse lawyer, Ray stand on 10 about law. No connection with the you feel me, the judge, nobody. So that's the difference, y'all. They ready to come at him. They two different types of defenses. I'm going to just let y'all know. Somebody that didn't pass the bar, that don't work in the courthouse, that understands law, they going to crush something in comparison to a lawyer that's obligated to play fair with underneath of that bar. You understand? Real rap. I got to play fair. That's like somebody that don't play in the NBA, playing the NBA players. They going to play for real. They ain't obligated to be, these little secret rules we got where we don't do this and we, I give you that and I do that. Nah, I'm hard body, Ray, be really playing with you. Show enough. Jumping out the gym every time I come down the court. I'm not playing because I'm trying to show off. You feel me? So, yeah, that might be why some people that's armchair lawyers on YouTube is got a different angle, because they ain't practicing the bar. They ain't not obligated.
The next call is on page 40.
Oh, and I'm going to tell you this. If you study something without societies, what you want to call it? Look at jail as being a society where you can block out the rest of society's interferences, right? So if a person go tunnel vision with studying law, technically you in a position where a lot of people, people going to start respecting you for that. That's one of them things, like whereas though so now that's what you do all the time. That's like going to college twice. Think about it. Like, that's way more hours than a person go to school, y'all, just to let you know. And you targeting learning law on attack versus gradually stretching it out over, 4 years. You understand? So I'm going to have to say that whole style of someone learning how to do law in prison, man.
This is Mr. Stillwell speaking with Mr. Garlington.
No control bias. Tap the like button. Help me get to 400. Good morning. I appreciate y'all being here. Straight up.
What's this going to be about?
And in that particular call,
It doesn't make a lot of sense to fit their theory.
It or
Let me skip to the call, y'all. Or the
My
next one.
brother, boy, I ain't that stop my brother bombing.
No, go ahead and listen to it.
He said, what are you gonna do? Man, shit, chilling. Yeah. What the hell you got going, bro? You alright? That's crazy, man. That's gay. Oh, God. Main reason why I've been standing in the house, man.
All right. I'm glad we got to this clip right here. Tap the like button. This is important. This is real important, right? These boys, Ray, basically explain they ducking and hiding, which is the opposite of the state's case. The state has presented to us that these boys is aggressors. They out, they dragging, they be out in the public and they putting pressure on the ops. In reality, these boys been running for 9 years straight. Seriously, y'all. Look, they being hunted.
But it is crazy, but they ain't really even trying to go land. There's too much going on, bro. Man, what? I was chilling. My brother, boy, I ain't that stop my brother bombing. I don't know. Yeah, man.
Yo, saying you in the house is the opposite of being outside, meaning you're scared.
You know, goddamn, I ain't got that going, you need I'm gonna call away though. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't do that. Like they told me, bro, it was look, I don't even know the name from the paint. Who? We're done. But my mama took there with me and my brother in the car right now, nigga. We calling me nigga now trying to see what the hell he said. Oh. That nigga, you talking about little Don daughter? Nah, here now. Are you talking about little Don? Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, you must be serving or something. No. You like that? Yeah. All right. Yeah, no, good. You know what I'm saying? We got the whole, but I think the whole like telling him, like, I stayed. He told me, what you want to do? Like, what do you want to even know me? Why you want to play like that? Man, what? Yeah, somebody just called me and told me shit. Like, I don't really fuck the whole.
So he's saying he don't even know the dude like that. The dude trying to find out where he stay at. He don't even know him like that. This pressure from the ops. They scared. Listen to him. Because listen, if somebody say something to you like that and you the aggressor, you tell them where you at. Man, they punks or we going to get them. You can't say that to us. You can't even talk like that to us. We the problem. You better not say nothing like that to us. You don't even want us coming around. You don't want our attention. So these boys is phony if somebody want their attention. I'm telling y'all.
Hey, who? Man, the who everybody just fucking with, man. What old twin? Oh, it's way cool. I don't know, huh? But I'm gonna have a little time about that. Yeah, I don't know tonight. What you want? Like, what you want to do back? Dorito taco. But you see it with your own eyes. No, let me say you heard it. I goddamn, the little shit with the helm playing down. She done some goddamn shit. And police set her up. Yeah, she think like they set her up, but she got down like, alright, these niggas want to play like that. Like, I know what all the drops fit. Like, I know what all these drops fit. So,
yo, what's the connection to Thug? These some young boys talking about some activity at a level that nobody that's a millionaire and own, 5,000 or better square foot houses is in. Like, what business? How does this go with the structure, y'all? How does this go up the food chain? Up to the top? Yeah. The people in my gang only do business that help perpetuate the gang to move forward. So what business is this? You understand? Pay attention. Lack. These boys young. This some young green activity. This ain't got nothing to do with us. You feel me? This boy a millionaire rapping, got a whole record label with other artists and a whole career of touring with other artists being scheduled by this point, y'all. Why would he be connected to this? They can't prove it.
They were like, they heard. Yeah, they were like, they heard. And they were like, all right, so what you want to do like the nigga did? Okay. Yeah, but I don't even know you. I live there. And here, don't call that nigga. I ain't got no number for him. I'm gonna take the call. Yeah, that going on. I ain't know I'm not here on the street, bro. Who the hell you gonna have for you? I'm telling you. Man, be slow, man. Come on, man. Anybody that's Tony for so you know how to do it. Yeah. I don't think you caught it today right now. I got you. Yeah.
Pay attention, they victims. Now watch what Miss Love say.
First, I can. So, Judge, this call is one in which one is apprising the other of what's going on, letting him know. Mr. Garlington letting the other male know about things that may put them in danger. This person believes, one of the opposition members believe that Shannon and Pokey set her up. He's a
Yo, I want y'all to pay attention that Young Thug nephew Pokey is an unindicted co-conspirator that's been mentioned throughout the trial. I don't know y'all. Can somebody give me a line on Holmes? Because this too many times. I've been letting them slide, y'all. I've been letting Pokey slide. Tap the like button. Good morning. I appreciate y'all being here. It's too many times, y'all. I'm talking about, bro, how is he unindicted? Real rap. I gave him the pass before because it was like a slight mention. Then he got mentioned again. I say, all right, he must not be really involved. But these some pertinent times Holmes be around. Real rap. Let's keep it moving.
The call, the other male that he's talking to, that this person is asserting they know where all the drops and the spots are, in keeping them one another.
If somebody know Pokey's real name, type it in the chat right now. I don't know it. Ag, if I did know, I probably forgot it, but like I don't remember it by heart. But that actually says a lot that I don't know his name off top.
Other co-conspirators up to date on possible actions that might be harmful to the group. They are allowing each other to remain alert and ready for any action that may come as a result of what this person that they're talking about is doing.
Hear from anybody on the defense side?
Tap the like button. Good morning.
Same objections, but I heard a lot of nested hearsay in this. There's speculation. There is
nested hearsay is gossip, barbershop talk. Let me give you an example of nested hearsay. Fannie Willis was sleeping with Nut. That's nested hearsay.
Heard it. They heard it. It's replete with nested hearsay, and we still don't have an identification of the person being called. So for all the reasons that we've said before, I think that this cannot be considered to be something that fits within the particular definition of 801D2E. And I just want to say that the courts have said, and I quote, "The proponent of the out-of-court statement is not entitled to a free pass. A judicial determination that a co-conspirator's statement tended to further the conspiracy must be supported by some plausible basis in the record. To that extent, the in furtherance requirement represents a real limitation on the admissibility of co-conspirator statements." Here, half of the conversation is by an unknown declarant. Do not know whether or not that person is part of this alleged conspiracy, or even a non-noticed and never noticed alleged co-conspirator. We asked for a list of co-conspirators in November of 2000 or December of 2023. We've never been provided that. And all of a sudden we get into these hearings and everybody in the world, the guy at the gas station, the guy in the corner, Hillary Clinton, they're unindicted co-conspirators. And we find that out when we're sitting here arguing about it. So
Ricky Williams, Lakeisha Pokey is Thug, dead brother Benny's son. Oh yeah, I appreciate that, Ricky. Know his real name by Benny, last name Williams? Ricky? You not related to Benny, are you, Ricky? Hit the like button for Ricky,
this is a distinct example of speculation by an unknown declarant.
Just to let y'all know, we got Ag Cope. She related to Woody. You feel me? It's like a second string type of relation. She gonna say she not, but you feel me? I know she is. And then we got Ricky. He related to the Williamses. Yeah. Thug them. Yeah. Big Jeff and Lil Jeff them. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll add, Your Honor, that, and maybe I'm the only one, but listen to that. I understand that there seems to be general criminality maybe discussed, but as far as distinct, what they're talking about and distinct crimes, I'm a little lost when I listen to that. So I don't know how, if we don't even really know distinctly what they're talking about, I don't know how we could deem their subject matter part of a distinct conspiracy.
Look, y'all, we got another Copeland.
Yes, Your Honor. I think that the context of this call makes it clear
They tried to
that
deny
they
it.
are apprising and warning one another of possible harmful actions by an opposition. Another apprised of possible harm at the hands of opposition is a act that furthers the interest of the conspiracy. The conspiracy, the wise.
Man, get out of here. Hit a call. Reaching.
They in their lead-in, are they giving the court and us what they believe this is about, or are they quoting to a previous call that they're saying provides context? Because the state just declared like all of these facts, but I don't know if that's based in fact or just kind of their theory.
Judge, we give the court the reason that we believe that the call is pertinent and the reason that we believe it furthers the conspiracy. If there is an alternative interpretation made by anyone, then obviously that's an argument that they can make. But this is the reason that we're offering and attempting to have this deemed admissible. That's what the court asks us.
Just to let y'all know. So what they doing is they using the gray area of English language to paint narratives that are vague under the guidelines of RICO. Just to let y'all know. So the reason why we all like, yo, what this got to do with Thug? Is this really a real case? What they doing? They reaching? It's because RICO allows you to vaguely paint someone guilty and throw it in front of jury with a whole bunch of evidence. But that's the problem with it too, though. They over prosecute their case with too much information. where they actually overlap and contradict information, and the jury kind of start getting confused, drift away, and just feel like, yo, this is just a sham? Or does the jury feel like all of it adds up and they just can't put it together because it's so elaborate, but it is real? Which one, y'all? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Let's rock.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll listen to what's on the call. Take a break after this.
Yes, Sean.
Salute to everybody in the chat.
Yo, come outside, bro. Hey. Yeah. Bring the woman collar. I told you, don't bring it yet, bro. All right. Yeah.
All right, that the part. If you wasn't here earlier, we debunked this part. They used the word whatchamacallit in a previous conversation, and they didn't stand for a yistle. Yeah, it was not in replacement of meaning some type of firearm, right? So now the state is trying to present to the jury that he meant, yo, don't bring the whatchamacallit, or however he said it. It meant the strap. But they said whatchamacallit before, and it didn't mean strap. So did they just over-prosecute by bringing it 2 times? You get it? They ain't catch their own work, y'all. Because look, if you're trying to tell me one time that whatchamacallit means this, and you play it another time and the context is different, should I ask you, should I question your, your translation? Pay attention.
Is there more to that conversation, or that's all we have?
That's all that there is to that call, but we have other calls during this time, and Ms. Hilton sort of gave the court the timeline, the reason that we believe that this call is referring to a gun. They're not wanting to say gun, and they are obviously arming themselves for what they believe is about to happen as a result of the fact that 2 of their associates have just been gunned down.
All right.
Yo, but you said that this has been an all-out war for 9 years. So why would we just now be arming ourselves? I've been told that this has been a war for 9 years straight, back and forth. So why do I all of a sudden need to arm myself? Shouldn't I have already been armed?
Obviously doing this, obviously doing that. And I understand, things are for the jury to determine. But my point, Your Honor, the danger of this is everyone sounds suspect when they're on a wiretap. I mean, when you hear a wiretap conversation, it sounds suspect. And the reality is, later on in this, we're going to hear some more calls. And Mr. Stillwell talks about...
Hold on, Sharp. Let me get it real quick. Yo, if this a current RICO gang investigation that started in 2013, as it's dated and documented, if you look at these dudes' charges, the actual gang RICO charge dates back to 2013, right? So when we finally get the warrants to get wiretaps in 2020, we only get 2 phones? Yeah. That's another. You might want to go back and write down some of these elements I done brought out today. Straight up. All right. We got 28 indicted, and you only tapped 2 phones? Okay. That judge ain't believing your idea. No thug tap. All right, we going home. Game over. Judge wouldn't even pass the warrant for thug phone. But this allegedly his young bulls. Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention. Wiretaps on who? You got 2 of them. Now, at the beginning of the stream, I played Viverito. Tell us they only had 2. Now, maybe they had more, but Viverito said they had 2. Oh, yeah? Them dudes from Mechanicsville. Uh-oh. They not even from Cleveland. Whoa. Tap the like button. We got an hour to go, y'all. We got an hour to go. I ain't done.
We got the jump on him. We got the drop on him.
Yeah.
It's like knowing you're in a duel and he's about to pull and shoot your ass. But if you had 2 seconds where you knew he was frozen, he's about to pull his gun.
Hold up. So they beefing with Mechanicsville? And the dudes that's alleged YSL members is also from Mechanicsville. And the only 2 dudes to get their the wiretap phones was from Mechanicsville. And Woody from Mechanicsville too. And Woody testified that him, Demeke, and Garlington and Stillwell was tight like that after DB left. So Thug not involved. And this is Mechanicsville inside beef. Wow.
Bringing things out wrapped in a towel. Bringing things out, make sure it's white. And here's the thing. We litigated some things earlier. Mr. Stillwell was arrested in the middle of a sacrifice of a goat. And the backstory behind that is E5 religion and different practices involving that. We suppressed that information. There's in this, and I don't think I should have to argue this to the jury and bring up religion, but the reality is
no proof that Thug was 30 deep or DK. They trying to say Slug was 30 deep. But Slug and somebody else started YSL and brought Woody around. And that's when Thug gets cool with these dudes, but he was already doing music, not a gang. Pay attention to the timeline, y'all. Mechanicsville dudes came over and the dudes got jealous that was also from Mechanicsville that was claiming a blood set and dudes wasn't real right. Dudes got mad because dudes got to the rap money and started a fake war amongst themselves. The whole time they was backdooring each other and sliming each other. Hence, you got different dudes named Slime King, King Slime, all these types of things. This was already going on. Hence, Bull was telling and already backdoor Woody cousin. Don't forget, Noonie Copeland got hit 70 times when he stepped out the gambling spot after Boo told him to go outside. Remember, think it's a game.
There's multiple references of bringing things in towels. And as part of that religion, there's something called elekes, and they're the beads. And they're not to be brought outside unless wrapped in a towel, and preferably a white towel. They're supposed to be wrapped, not exposed to the element or outside. So there are alternative explanations for a lot of these things, and it's just bare speculation by the state. And to refute that, I don't really want to get into my client's religion and all of that. And I guess I will if I have to, but there was a reason that was off limits. And if we're just forcing me to present all that just based on bare suspicion by them and speculation, I don't think that's appropriate. I think we have to demand that they have some actual evidence of this is what they're talking about, and it furthers the conspiracy, not, oh, we think this is what they could be talking about. And that's my concern.
Okay. And it seems to me that the timeline that they provided is enough of the evidence to suffice. It's not in a vacuum.
And Your Honor, I would also say that we are pulling calls in an effort not to play all of the calls, because if anybody sat there and listened to the session, it would be even clearer than it appears at this moment what they're talking about, and anyone would be able to distinguish when they're talking about their EFA religion.
All right, so pay attention. Miss Love just said it's a lot of calls. Every time they speak about these wiretaps, they say it's a lot of calls, right? So I want you to pay attention that they said they have calls in abundance, but in order to try to prove a drug conspiracy, they used the time when they spoke about not having drugs. Does that evidence in itself prove these boys aren't drug dealers? I got all your calls over this time period. And in order to prove you're a drug dealer, I use the time where you're not selling drugs and you don't have any. Think about that, y'all. She killing her own case, y'all. She killing her own case. It's like having an eraser. She drawing and erasing at the same time. It's like having a pencil with a goddamn eraser built on it. She crazy, y'all. What is she doing? What's she doing? Pay attention. I ain't playing. I ain't playing today.
Versus pulling out a strap or bringing a gun to go shoot someone, drive by. So we're pulling these calls to limit the number of calls and evidence that we're presenting to the jury to make the trial more efficient. But the way that I'm hearing it, the only way that you know it to the satisfaction being asserted by counsel is if we play every one of the calls so you can see what it is exactly that they are and are not talking about. But we don't believe that that is necessary.
Okay, well, I mean, y'all try your case the way you see fit to try it. I'm going to admit this over objection. Let's move on to the next one. Oh, sorry, we were going to take a restroom break. Yeah, obviously don't need one yet. I'm still up there drinking water. All right, we'll take a.
With who is on, so I had to sit on.
Number we will wrap.
Here we go, y'all. Next call. It's important. Tap your like. I appreciate y'all being here. Good morning. We got another 55 minutes, man. Tap the like. Help me get to 400. Well, listen, the judge allowing it because of RICO and the way the DAs are allowed to paint their case. They're not obligated to prove fact. They're obligated to paint a narrative that fits the best to try to get a conviction, which I believe in the future, something has to change about that. Case law gonna keep challenging how much room they got to pump fake. Seriously. At some point, they gonna be obligated to really bring truth or nothing. Real rap. Like, you can't create some side motive to just try to convict somebody. That's almost like getting a person that didn't do the crime to coerce them into admitting to it. You feel me? Which has been done and done a lot. There's actually techniques that get it done, which proves that it's not about who's actually guilty. It's about getting a conviction. Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. Them other people not gonna say that, and them people went to lawyer school. We need to be careful who we watching. Yeah, it's different in here today. 101.9.
Real good. Yeah.
Bro. Hey, did you say about that thing for real?
Man, on DB on Saturday, bro. That why I had to bring, bro.
That's why I said I ain't called you. Dad said, do you care? I said, I text, I ain't want to call him. He said, yeah, he answered, I called.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That shit got me hurt, bro. I fucked bro.
Yeah, that shit fucked me up. I know dude said I did.
Hell yeah, man.
Damn, big puppy little shit too.
I know it, bro. Damn.
That shit crazy. That part said they had like 45 gun shells out there.
Huh? 45 gun shells?
Yeah.
Just know, if you don't get skit back, we got to get skit.
B, you better show that down somewhere.
I am, but still, bro. I am gonna sit down. I'm gonna sit down, bro.
But you better sit your ass down somewhere, baby.
I am, but bro, nigga think this shit a game you out here playing. For real, bro. Like, I already going through some shit before that. Like, it like, I was probably trying. They got fun on my head, bro. Like, when I still just be going places, you see, I don't be worried about shit like that. I be prepared for shit. If a nigga pay with me, they know this shit ain't gonna be easy.
Oh,
Yo, mind you, that's the same dude who was whispering, running when they was banging at the house, y'all. Yeah, y'all remember when we heard the phone call with the dude whispering? He was underneath the house. Yes, sir. Dudes was like, underneath? How you get underneath? You don't even know it's underneath of that. You got to break. You got, like, it's, man, yo was underneath the foundation, you know? Yo, crazy. But yo talking tough to the chick. See, this DA Love over prosecuting again. How he tough now, but Holmes was the most. Yo was literally church mousing on the phone. Literally. Seriously. Tell me that ain't a conflict of interest. That's yin and yang. Yo was tough Tony and then calm Carl. Yo, that boy was tough Tony, then turned to calm Carl. Yo is crazy. I like that. I like that post. Tough Tony and calm Carl. Yes, sir. I like that. I just thought of that, y'all. That's nice. Yeah, you can use it. Remind me from time to time. He was tough Tony, then turned to calm Carl.
I just got to do a shootout early. Why the fuck you get to a shootout?
Yeah, we on fire today.
It was a color constraint. Yeah. Don't say nothing, me saying all that why would you? Oh my god! Because the car they were 3 deep with hoods on, so I had to see. I don't know.
Look,
it was the car. The day on Cleveland. It was a car. I know it.
Mind you, they bringing in these joints and Holmes not supposed to testify. Keep that in mind. Is this the only audio of somebody that's going to play that they not going to be able to cross-examine? How that work? They say he not testifying. I think they thought he was, which means Holmes was telling before. Yes, sir. Yes, I believe, don't quote me, if you go to the opening statements, Love announces that Demikian, both little D's was telling. Yeah, I think she did say that, bro. I think he was on the witness list. So I don't know what happened. I could be wrong, though. Get me right.
Yeah, you do. They you need yeah. Yeah, you right. Yeah. That had to be following. That had to follow some people. Yeah, I would hope. Mm-hmm. And what's going up at 131? Yeah, I didn't talk to phone. I thought it was the top. You just said, know what we on every day. Hello? What's going up at 131, bro? I was asleep. They woke me up and said you were dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I'm going to text you. I'm trying to fuck. I'm in the car, all right? All right, you say love. All right, love you too. If you want to tell me that, you're going on block. You heard me? Okay. All right.
Again,
So, this one we believe comes
808 salute. Yeah, 808. I see you. read 808 poem. He just gave us a nice little piece of, you feel me, poetry. It says, ease your mind, it's law and slime. I promise we won't waste your time. Stay strong, thug. Be humming home. Sex won't be gone for long. You want thug out of danger. Vote for Kramer. Support the channel. Don't be a stranger. Now, hold on. Stay strong. Thug coming home. Sex won't be gone for long. What?
in a couple of different ways. Obviously, it's a statement
Tap the like. Good
of
morning.
interest that Mr. Garlington is making.
Salute the 808, babe.
And Joel is, as the young lady is surprising him that he said that there were 45 gun shells out there. He is telling her that they're gun.
She's not a part of the gang, though. And her information wasn't pertinent for him to go, get on defense or respond. And nothing like that was said on the line. That was not gang communication. That was hearsay, barbershop gossip, salon talk. Straight up, y'all, she reaching.
I get court found
anything like that.
That's how I got along. Yeah. What's that? Who I know? Yeah, how shit what man? What the movie? I want to get one. No, sis, I want to get one, but my mind ain't there yet. I'm really on the phone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody there with a move. Yeah, I'm just trying to wait. Yeah. I say I ain't got bro. I just tell you, but I ain't make no money in about 2-3 days. Nigga ain't man. For real, bro. Nigga ain't making mine ain't done. I told you I been leaving my drugs now, bro. I ain't shit. Yeah. I ain't even got down. I still left out, bro. What you got going on? You know where I'm at, bro? Man, that's man. What? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm at. Oh, right here. I just be right here. Yeah. Wayne. And, you know, man. That time I got along. Yeah. Got to, bro. Yeah, you got them. Get with me, you don't know what I'm at. Yeah. Okay, but I got some whole what's kind of right, they on the way quick. You need to go on and tell them to come to you and get up out me. Man. You say get off you? I ain't saying I don't fuck with it, but like just make it come to you and get you and tell them to bring you. What you saying? I smacked that shit now for shit. You did? Yeah. Hey, you ain't when, bro? What you mean? When I told you to get me up out of it?
This call is a call between Young Garlington and defendant Stillwell, and they are discussing their ability to sell narcotics, apprising one another of their narcotics. And
that's cat.
Defendant Stillwell said, "You know where I am. I'm just waiting." As they are
reaching
on
again.
wiretap.
For this, so I know we don't want to be going by reference now. Talking about meeting.
Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in.
You know where it's at? He said, "Dirty Glove." Yeah, but like, we'll get out there with the tell him. I'm saying we can get out the edge literally right now. He just said that. I'm telling you, I promise you, get out the edge right now. We stay right here. All right, here, come on, bro. Tell Shane don't be mad at me, bro. We can bound. We can bound. Is that easy? No, my mama said on beat, so we get out the edge right now, son. All right.
If we believe everything they say, then that mean they was smoking dicks.
Actually, we believe not even co-conspirator here statements, but this is actually, we believe, evidence of defendant Stillwell's and Garlington's participation in the murder that eventually was the murder of Shamel Drinks. So,
Wait. My client was not on that call. So if the state's just going to say things like that, I need to know what they're talking about.
You're right. He is in the call. He's in the background. So when you hear, I believe, the caller, I think maybe DeMarco Boyer saying, tell Shannon don't be mad. Tell Shannon don't be mad. You hear Shannon make a response in the background. So I think him and Garland are in the car together. the other cars calling him saying, "Don't be mad, we're going to meet you at the gas." Stillwell says something.
Let me hear it again.
This spreadsheet says Garlington on the phone with Nichols. Now we're saying DeMarco Boyer's talking.
Nichols on the phone, and they're using Boyer's phone. Because Nichols and Boyer and Miles Farley are in one car,
and
Shannon and Demetrion Garland are in another.
And how would they determine that that's Mr. Nichols?
And we see that it's Nichols, Miles Farley, and then they're able to investigate. This is Boyer, investigative readers familiar with.
So we're saying that that is Mr. Nichols on that call?
I don't know. Who are we saying is talking?
We believe it's Mr. Nichols. Now, that's using Mr. Boyer's telephone.
Bro.
There's a lot of we believe, and I have little faith in those assertions. In fact, I know those assertions to be incorrect. So.
You said there's video from the gas station, right? And does the video from the gas station show who's in what car?
We know for sure that we see Mr. Jackson in the two cars, Your Honor, is an Audi and a Ford Fusion, a white Ford Fusion, a white Audi. We do know that Mr. Jackson gets out of the Audi.
Who's Mr. Stillwell?
Mr. Stillwell, excuse me. And then we know that Mr. Nichols gets out the Ford Fusion, and that Ford Fusion is actually his wife's car.
Okay, and do you know, are those the only two people that the video shows getting out, or that you can see in any of the cars?
And one other person, Miles Farley, we know that he gets out of the car with Mr. Nichols.
Okay, so he's in the Fusion.
He's in the Fusion. Do not see Mr. Garland. He does not get out the car at the gas station, nor do we see Mr. Boyer. He does.
Okay, but your theory is that Garlington and Boyer are also in the Audi?
No, Garlington's in the Audi. Boyer is in the Ford Fusion.
Sorry. And you maintain that you can hear Mr. Stillwell at the back responding in the call?
Yes, Your Honor, in the background, yes. It's faint, but you hear him. Yes, Your Honor.
Hello? You know where it's at? He said, "Dirty Glove?" Yeah. Yeah, but like, we get up there with the tell him. I'm saying we can get out the edge literally right now. He just said that. I'm telling you, I promise you, get out the edge right now. We stay right here. All right, yeah, come on, bro. Tell Shane don't be mad at me, bro. We can bound. We can bound. Is that easy? Alright, okay. Well, alright. No, my mama trying to do so we get out the edge right now, man. Alright. Alright.
Somebody says something.
Well, what I hear is this. I hear Mr. Garlington speaking to someone, and them trying to explain to each other where they are. My understanding from what the state's saying is this conversation occurs from the context of the call before either car, or at least the car that Mr. Nichols is in, according to the state's theory, arrives at the gas station, which means this is before Shamal Drinks arrives at the gas station, which means there's nothing, according to the state's theory, nothing immediately criminal afoot. And they're just talking about getting up, and the person alleged to be in the car with Mr. Garlington is Mr. Stillwell. And, I can't really hear what was said in the background, but the context of what was repeated is Mr. Garlington saying, Mr. Stillwell's sick of waiting on you in a friendly way, and hurry up, and then saying, Shannon said, y'all are going to bam, meaning y'all are going to fight when he gets here because you're holding us up, and then them laughing about it. So I don't know what's criminal about any of that or what's furthering any criminal conspiracy, especially since under the safe series, Jamal Drinks hasn't even arrived at the gas station.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything further in any conspiracy here except a conspiracy to meet up at the gas station. So they would not be in under that exception for sure.
And I'd also point out, Judge, that it shows the coordination between the two sets of the called and the calling party. And the coordination. So even if you don't take what they're saying as true, the call itself is evidence of coordinated efforts and communication right leading up to the Jamal Drinks murder.
Okay, but y'all are saying it was entirely just luck or bad luck for Mr. Drinks that they happened to find him here. So while there may have been a plan afoot to, when we see the enemy, we kill them, unless you've got evidence that this was, all right, we're getting together to go send out and start looking so that we can act on our plan, then this cannot come in under co-conspirator. It may come in under something else. But are you making that argument that this should come in under?
No, that's the opposite of the one I was making. What I was saying is that it has a non-hearsay purpose, and that the non-hearsay purpose was that it shows the coordination and communication between people that we've alleged committed the murder, even outside of the fact, even if you don't take as true anything that they're saying. So not even trying to take the truth of what they're saying, the fact that they are communicating with one. And then the other was that we were saying the statement of a party opponent, that Mr. Stillwell was one of the people that was communicating.
Okay, well, I mean, we can't hear what any of those communications are. So I don't hear anything coming in
at the gas station together. They literally to show.
You're saying it was the statement of a party opponent. Comment on
up to the murder of Jamal. We agree. We don't think it's a co-conspirator saying, but it is evidence of the events leading up to the murder of Jamal Drinks.
All right, this part important, y'all. Pay attention. Tap the like button. We on the last half hour, y'all. Tap the like button if you didn't already. So this part important. Pay attention to the whole trial. The Jamal Drinks M is important, like Donovan Thomas. I keep telling y'all, I'm drilling it in y'all head so y'all pay attention. So they trying to say that all of these events lead up to this, so it correlates all the way back to Donovan Thomas, which is connected to Young Thug, which is a super reach, y'all. I'm telling y'all, pay attention.
So we believe it can come in as we're not offering for the truth of the matter asserted that he was getting off the exit at the time that he says he's getting off the exit, but simply, like Ms. Love just said, to show they are the series of events that occur right before the murder. In communication to meet up at the gas station, you're going to see that they meet up at the gas station, and a call that's coming up next is when DeMarco Boyer calls Demekion Garlington and tells him get on FaceTime. And we believe.
So here you go right here, y'all. Hold on.
A 16-year-old shot and killed.
All of the parties haven't been involved in this incident.
Underneath the I-20 over Monday night after identified by the Fulton County Medical Examiner. And earlier this
circumstance exhibited, this has been a very complex investigation.
And earlier this week, a 23-year-old identified by the Fulton County Medical Examiner as Jamal Drinks was found shot to death. Police found his body inside a car Monday night after a witness reported the car because it was parked on Windsor Street underneath the I-20 overpass.
And all of the parties haven't been involved in this incident did belong to a criminal street gang.
Woolfolk says a car with 3 known gang members in it pulled up alongside the victim's car, shot him multiple times, and sped off. One suspect remains on the run. The 2
they saying that's Stillwell, girl, you know it's true, and Miles Farley. That was in that car right there, y'all.
Others were tracked down and arrested in East Point Thursday following a chase.
They tried to throw weapons out of the window, as well as narcotics were recovered inside of the vehicle. So this obviously did not work out for them in the fact that they were both brought into custody.
Lieutenant Woolfolk there telling the public during a press conference this afternoon, even though progress is being made on these cases, they still have a lot of outstanding questions. That's why they continue to need help. So even though there is progress being made, they don't want people to stop contacting them.
Get back to it, y'all. That's Jamal Drinks.
That is when the plan happens. to kill Chanel.
All right, so does the video show the Audi's already there and then the Fusion pulls up?
Yes, but it does.
No, they never got tried for it. They never went to trial for that separately. So technically, that's an open case. It's in the RICO as an open case, I believe. So I don't think they went to trial for it.
Then again, because of the video, we are not aware of DeMarco Boyer being in the car prior to seeing the video, nor do we see him afterwards. We just hear these phone calls between this individual.
All right, well, I'm not talking about the next call yet. I'm talking about this call and trying to figure out why we need this call at all.
Heisman.
I think it shows them coming from wherever they're coming together. We believe that they were either near each other or had planned to meet up prior to do whatever they're doing. And so it just shows a series of events, Your Honor. Just if we have to prove what happens before, during.
So the wiretaps show that these dudes was coming to this event that I just played on the news, y'all. You get it? That's what she's saying. She's saying them wiretaps is them talking and telling Holmes, yo, is you here yet type of situation in reference to the Shamel drink situation. And they got video footage of these dudes in the gas station beforehand, then video footage of the car. But keep in mind, Sharp said he can prove his client not guilty of it. So keep that in mind. It's looking like they could prove it, but Sharp said he could debunk it. I want y'all to remember that. But this is important.
After the murder, this shows before the murder they were in communication. It's not like they randomly met up at the gas station together. They literally planned these two cars at least to meet up at the gas station. They meet. They unfortunately see Mr. Drinks, and then the plan becomes afoot. But it's not like the Audi and the Ford Fusion randomly meet at the gas station. They have plans to meet at the gas station.
All right, well, if that's your purpose, I think you can narrow it down a little bit. We don't need to hear the whole conversation.
Your Honor, I also said that they have a call log that establishes that, and they actually had Mr. Burney, the cell phone analysis gentleman, plot this number in question that they're saying belongs to Mr. Boyer. They've plotted that. So they have a call log of who's calling who, show coordination. Okay. And they have the plot of where the phone was at times that it was used and who was calling who. So the coordination, they don't need the contents of the phone call to show coordination.
Yeah, but I would believe that the defense will argue, we don't know what they were meeting. We don't know what they're meeting up for, but now the jurors can hear.
We still don't know what they're meeting up for at this point in time.
But it's still just a series of events that lead up to the murder. These two cars and the individuals in these cars have some type of relationship.
If you want to use the little tiny part that's we're getting off the exit right now, fine. But we don't need all of it. I mean, it just...
And who's going to identify the voice? Because it's not Mr. Nichols on that call.
There we go.
Yeah, we'll lay the foundation as to the call and where it comes from on the wires.
Well, if I'm admitting it as an admission by a party opponent, then it needs to be one of these people on trial right now. So if you can't establish that it's Mr. Nichols, that's problematic.
Right.
We will...
Fumble.
Well,
if I'm offering it to show that they were, not that they were getting off the gas at the gas, and that's the hearsay, that we would need to, what we're saying is they were meeting up they were on their way to the gas station, not that we're getting off right now. That would be offering for the truth of the matter asserted, which would be the hearsay.
Which would need an exception.
Which would need an exception. That's not what we're offering.
Okay, but if we have no idea who's on the call, then it's not relevant.
But we do know from the phone number that it's DeMarco Boyer's phone. We know that he's talking to Mickey Young.
You know what? Let's just use what's already in for that. And by that's probably the wrong word, but it appears that you all have what you need. And considering the other issues surrounding this one, I am gonna sustain the various.
All right, pay attention to that part, y'all. So we talking about wiretaps. That's the second time they failed to know who was exactly on the other line of the wiretap. I asked in the beginning of this live stream, does that mean that your wiretap investigation was incomplete? Seriously. Like, that's not full context. This is supposed to be a structure. This communication is supposed to be about the gang. So if I don't know who on the other side, I don't know if they're part of the gang. So is this a gang conversation if I don't know who on the other side? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, y'all. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Objections. I'm not going to admit this.
Thank you, Ron. And Judge, the next one that we have is omitted from the yellow sheet that the court is looking at.
Okay.
But it's going to be PDF page 351, March 14, 2022 at 10:50 p.m. It's not, but Your Honor, as I stated, it's not on the yellow sheet. It is in the Dropbox.
Okay, yeah, the yellow sheet was something that got sent later that was just to guide us, but what's the reference number?
It is the PDF page 351, reference number 345.
Man, hello. Where you at, boy? Right here, see there? Why they got killed in the interview? I was trying to see who it was. For real?
All right, 2 key words, Mechanicsville and studio. So right off, he in the studio. That's their job. People is trying to get into the music career. That's their connection to Thug. We hear time and time again. All right, boom. Now we hear Mechanicsville. Yes, sir. That's where Woody, Stillwell, and Demiki and Garlington is from, right? So is this an internal beef that just spread over into connect to YSL, but it has nothing to do with the YSL members? And that's what Woody was alluding to in the first place, meaning him and Shell Kells had a beef. It had nothing to do with Woody. Yeah. And Nut had nothing to do with YSL. Pay attention. Hold on. Even I think Yak Gotti is from Mechanicsville, he's not from Cleveland. Don't quote me. He from over there where them boys from. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Pay attention. They fumbled, they Rico, y'all. This ain't no real back and forth. This internal.
Yeah. I just seen Shakur post shit like that.
Stillwell said, Woody said in the interrogation video in 2015, him and Shell Kel used to be cool. He was running with them boys. When he went to jail, he came out, he stopped running with them boys. That's when somebody introduced Slug introduced him to Thug. He tried to get with the music stuff, get around Thug. Then the Nut situation happened and Thug disconnect from him. Game over.
Yeah. Huh? Yeah, wait on. Let's how we leave. I was not sure you were. All right.
They not really in proximity, y'all. Only time these dudes is in proximity to Young Thug is when it's in relationship to music business, y'all. I'm telling you, Yo successfully kept himself separate from all of this. For real, or you would be hearing him on phone calls. You would be, the money paper trail would be there. I'm telling y'all. I'm telling you. And they would be way more turned if they was doing this in the name of making YSL a known, like some type of real threat. They not really active, y'all. I'm keeping it real, which means they're not trying to be one of the most aggressive gangs. Hence, they have no presence in the jail system. They fooled. I'm telling you, all the factors is here. Even with the state's case, it proves my case. With the state's evidence, I'm proving my case, y'all. Do y'all know that? I'm doing this with the state's evidence.
Judge, just 1 second. That was not the one.
Tap the like button. I appreciate y'all being here. Help me get to 500. We had a good one this morning. You might want to rewind to the beginning if you came in at the end. We've been heated up all day.
330, page 333. And reference number 326.
No. Yeah.
That's the one
No.
we just.
Yes. Woody said, Lakeisha says, that's why Woody said on the stand that everyone was mad with him because he was destroying Thug's career. True. Yeah, Gotti from Florida. No, I know about that part, but when he came to Georgia, come on, bro, I don't need that part, Bobby. Don't cut at what I'm saying. When he came to Georgia, cuz I know he from Florida. He ain't moved to Cleveland. And if you listen to his background, they saying that home's from over closer to where the other people from. True or false, Bobby Drake, since you're going to cut in. You're going to take this dance. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Don't hit me with that. I know that. Don't tell me what I do know. Tell me what I don't know. Come on. I'm telling you stuff you don't know. So come on. Don't cut me like that, Bobby. Come on, Bobby. Bobby. Baby.
Talked about getting off the exit.
335. 335. I'm sorry. Right under 335, page 341.
The Snake and Bird album cover, that wasn't legit. That was a reach. The bird represents the eagle on the free band sign. And if he's on a song with Future, he can't diss another gang. If you know the background of Future, he couldn't do that on the song with Holmes like that. So that wouldn't even make sense. He could diss him, but I could diss somebody in my verse on the song if I want, right? It's kind of like a little bit of gray area. But if you ain't trying to pick up beef with him, doing a whole album cover and all this, nah. So that's cap. And the bird has correlation to Future. So that's a wrap. It's over. Straight like that. That cover trash. That was a reach. They dumb. That's what I'm talking about. They over prosecuted their case by bringing in evidence like that that's questionable. Lyrics that's questionable. That's not even the right lyrics, which proves a reach. Yo, that's like your girl calling you out for cheating and she got the wrong girls. She got 2 I'm right, but she done picked up 4 that ain't right. Threw a whole case out. Game over. Game over. Game over. Yeah, buddy. I told you we gonna cook today. You ain't seen nobody put it in perspective like that. That's real rap right there. Take that. Tell him clip that. Yeah. Let's heat up. we got 20 minutes, man.
What day y'all pulled up? 5 more video. Hurry up. 5 more video.
The timing of this one, y'all can establish this is after Prince pulls up.
All right. Yaya in the chat says something that's key for me to chime in on. Yaya said they were not in the inner circle in reference to these people that's talking. The trick to what Yaya said is the state has failed to even establish any circles or any layers to the gang. They ain't established no structure. So normally you can see a structure. Seriously. Normally you can. Enough pictures, communication, the money, the things these people own, you can see the status. We can't see it at all with YSL. What we gonna go off? They clothes or they jewelry? Which one we doing, y'all? I mean, what you going? Oh, so Thug used this so he could get them acres? That's what we doing? Or the mansion he owned? Or what? The Lambo? That's what?
Yes, this is right.
The conspirator. So.
Yo, if Thug was paying for bodies, wouldn't it be more bodies? If you got steppers, how did they pay themselves in between Nut and Chamel Drinks. If the steppers getting paid from a boss so they can step and keep the organization going forward, how are they paid in between Nut and Chamel Drinks? I land my plane. They got some work to do. I'm crushing them this morning.
It's 101.9 radio. Fuck is wrong with you? Sub up.
So, just so we're clear, though, that the state is asserting that because, like the last one, there was some question about the involved parties. The state is still asserting that is Mr. Garlington and Mr. Boyer.
Yes, we believe that's Mr. Boyer telling the Garrison office. All right. That is Boyer's phone number called Garlington telling his bill. And this is right after Chamel Drinks. Look at the timestamp from the surveillance video to this call is after Mr. Drinks has pulled out of, and they are pulling out behind him.
Just can you make it silent? That's all right. Okay. All right, what's the next one?
It's reference 350, page 357.
Yo. All right. I just jumping over to and nigga don't be getting dropped off and then got the motherfucking ride to go back home to. That don't make sense.
They don't even own cars or have money for Uber rides, y'all. Listen, do you know how petty y'all is when y'all complaining about dudes getting dropped off and not having rides home? All right, first off, that means y'all don't got a whole bunch of chicks. Because you know how this go. Chicks is picking dudes up to go, you feel me? You already know how this go. All right. 2, they don't have money for their own rentals. 3, they don't even got money to have fiends cars. 4, they don't own their own cars. 5, they ain't even got girls that'll let them hold cars. Bro. Yo, you ain't even moving. My whole team moving around. Like, yo, you, what? Rides? What? Yo, once we can't cross about 22, only people who ain't got rides is the guys that's trapping so hard, they just ain't got a car right now. Straight up, but yo will catch a cab, a hack, you feel me, a Uber. Like, I'm so like this little complaining of like a ride and somebody not wanting to give me a ride, we ain't hearing that. You can't even say that to nobody getting money. Yo, y'all don't even be having talking to. What? So like, yo, just saying it like it's a reoccurring problem. I'm telling y'all, pay attention. These boys ain't getting money. And Thug is definitely not funding the streets, because if he was, it would be so much work. These boys is flooded with money, y'all. I'm telling you. They all would have their own little niggas because it's so much work. Their job wouldn't even be no hand-to-hand. It's so much work. We all got our own thing going on. Man. You was in need of rides past 18. Nah, the thing is, was you stuck if you didn't. And these dudes past 18, bro. We talking 22, 23, 24. This right around the time where, all that's situated. We ain't going nowhere unless we got a ride that's official. We ain't just, give me a ride over here, and now I'm just stuck with somebody that don't want to drive me home later. That's the whole problem here, y'all. You get with a dude, we cool, but at the end of the night, this dude got to drop everybody off, and it be overwhelming because everybody want to go home to their spot. We ain't going back around the way. I remember these times. But what happens is if dudes got their own money, they stop putting that dude in that situation. Straight up. Yo, drop me off right here. Well, I could get a ride from your spot. Yo, you ain't got to drop me off nowhere. Straight like that. I could get a ride from anywhere. I'm valuable. I got a sale that's going to hit me that I could get to pull up somewhere and I can get drop me off anywhere. You understand? Ag Cope, I appreciate that straight up. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is old where you really are, someone feels obligated to have to drop you off. If you got a couple dollars, you know what you're telling them. Stop playing. Let me drop me off there. I'm going to catch a ride. Or, yo, I'll give you this $30, drop me off. You know, I'm going to really make it worth your while. Oh, you don't want to do it? Well, say less, bro. Let me look out for you since you don't want to do it. Yeah, you is right. That is a little bit overwhelming. Straight like that. It's nothing. We getting money, bro. Seriously, like literally that is part of the job to get rides places. It's nothing to pay for a ride once you get into some action. I'm telling you, y'all, this a part is nothing. You easily paying for rides. You love it, especially if it ain't your car. They a civilian or, you know, whatever. I like paying for rides. That mean I'm clean. Yeah, I want a car that nobody never say I'm getting. Yeah, I want to sit in the back. I'm telling you, man. So like, these dudes is different. Straight like that.
Before you dropped off on nigga, why we give you groceries? Yeah. Stupid as fuck. So you need
Salute Ag for that too. I appreciate that. That's cash out.
We're out here down there. That one? Ride pad trying to see. I'm gonna get off in the middle of time. I'm gonna get a fill up. Try to get it filled up. Right. Yeah. Alright, I'm listening. No? I said, alright, I'm listening. I said, I'm pulling out now.
Same here. Well, nah, 808. Technically, knowing a lot of people is kind of like in motion, bro. So, like, regardless if you know, that's the younger days. Like, and how popular you gonna get? The only thing make you more popular, bro, sports will make you more popular than average. Drugs. I'm gonna have to say they might be the only two that kind of bump you up over a regular person, which is just extra people that a regular person don't need to know anyway. Like, you feel me? Like, knowing a whole bunch of people in the streets because you be out there all day trying to make moves. Technically, that's cool in that business, but do civilians need to be this exposed? Hell no. Hell no. You feel me? Like, hell nah. So, like, when I used to tell my girl, she like, you know, a lot of people, we go somewhere and his people always saying something. Yo, what's up with you? Woo, woo, woo. It really used to get crazy. And I told her, I said, yo, that you think that's cool. That's only because of some of the jobs I picked up, but that ain't cool. Look at this. I can't go nowhere and nobody don't know me. Like, that's actually a little bit intrusive. Like, really, I ain't even thinking about it. I'm talking about, bro, we be in wild spots and somebody be like, Spills. Like, who the hell? You fit real rap, y'all. And this come from either the streets or the music. And both of them kind of the same thing because they work the same because you got to network with too many people. And it's these kind of, like, regular jobs don't really expose you to this many goddamn people. Like, you might see a lot of people, but y'all ain't really, like, you know, when you start meeting people in the streets, you kind of, like, really got to build, you know, a rapport with them. It's different than if you work at a spot and they just customers that come to the counter. Now, some of that, depending on you work, you could call it the same type of thing. Some people do build relationships with these people, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Average person don't need to know that many goddamn people. Real rap. I had to think about it one day, like, yo, this is not cool. It's cool for business. But technically, what you really doing is, if you want to go out and enjoy without talking about your work, because that's what people come up and say, talk to me about. Yo, when you going to be at the studio? Yo, I've been trying to get in contact with you for this. So we talking about, I'm running into people essentially that's wasting my time sometimes. It's like 50-50. Real rap. Some of them you really don't know. They know you. Oh, that's the bad part. Hold up. On the backside of it, some of these people you don't recognize. They know you. They going to tell you the time and place. Yeah, I've been in your studio. Remember I was with such and such, such and such. See, they was the fourth person with the team. You ain't even really get to look at them because you was minding your business. You feel me? I ain't got time to be meeting 9 niggas every time. So he knew me because I was by myself. I ain't technically remember Holmes because what the hell? I was at work, you understand? So that's a wild game right there. And on that strength, I'm going to tell y'all, Thug is not exposed to these people like this, y'all. I'm going to just keep it real with y'all. He not. Can't. I'm telling you, it's scary to keep coming around. And I don't mean like in a way like you scared, but like you just can't expose yourself to that much. When you do, it got to be dibbles and dabbles. And I say that in reference to some of these people we hearing Demiki and Garlington and Stillwell communicate with. They young boys still around the way. And if Demiki and Garlington and Stillwell was really connected to Thug, they would be kind of removed from the streets, y'all. They wouldn't even be like this. I'm telling y'all some good shit, which proves separation. I hate to draw it out like that. Pay attention. What I just said. The fact that Demiki and Garlington and Stillwell are still in this situation after 9 years. Think about that. State fumble, y'all. Yeah, buddy. Ain't proved furtherance. Where did Stillwell and Garlington go? Where'd they go? Further means progress, gain. Huh? Yeah. But look, y'all, I'm going to pause this right here. I'm going to come back tomorrow and pick up. I'm going to keep it rolling. I'm going to go through all of these little clips. I might even go through and bust them down so we ain't got to go through the flubber. But I like the little arguments in between because it gives us more ammo. But yeah, it's time to get up out of here, man. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate y'all rocking out. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Straight up. We had a nice stream. We was breaking down the wiretap phone calls. And I was giving a context and different little things. Real informative. If you didn't see the whole thing, you might want to scroll back to the beginning. For real. Yeah, I'm up out of here, though. Salute. I appreciate all the cash apps, the super chats, and the new people. Subscribe to the channel. Leave a comment. Straight up. I'll be back later on the second channel, y'all. Let me get to some research. I had fun today with y'all. Have a nice rest of y'all day, man. Straight up. If you did something nice, mwah. Dana Dane, what's up? Ag Cope, I appreciate that. Salute for all the super chats, too. I'll see y'all later on.